have enough data to pin down where the coral is gathering in the ice field.
You okay, Garu?
According to my friend's sources,
Garu?
we could find some clues here. Xylem, a city floating on the ocean built by the Rubicon Research Institute. Ever since the fires, that place has been abandoned.
Garu.
It's likely hiding secrets about the coral, kept shrouded by the city's ECM fog. My friend's already tried sending in a survey drone, only to lose it in the interference.
Yeah, you're not helping with that, buddy.
That's where you come in. I want you to disable the ECM fog generators so that we can resume the survey. Right now, the corporations are preoccupied with the PCA. We can be the first ones to identify where the coral is converging. The ECM fog is going to interfere with comm until it's disabled. Follow the beacons left by the survey drone.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, the ECM won't interfere with our contact. But it is affecting your lock-on range. Keep an eye on your surroundings. This must be a beacon left by the survey drone. I'll use markers to track them. You can use them if you lose your way. Those seem to be city defense automatons. They must have stood watch even after they were abandoned by their masters. I've located an ECM fog control device. See if you can access it. Confirmed. The control device is offline. Let's keep looking, Raven.
Intrusion attempt persisting. Normalization process A.
I can't find any data on this. I'm sorry, Raven. You'll have to rely on your experience.
place is pretty big, man. Make sure I get all the pieces because I missed a whole bunch, I feel like. In like previous levels, I mean.
Located. Confirmed. Control device is silent. Let's find the next one.
So much stuff to check out. Let's go this way. They're dead. Let's go this way.
Intrusion detected. Normalization process synced.
set. Two repair kits remaining.
Is that the survey drone Walter mentioned? We might be able to extract its data. Let's take a look. Wait! Hostile readings.
Normalization process B2. Deploying antigen.
Fight back, Raven. To the drone. Fortunately, the data we found helped to identify where the last ECM device is. I've set a marker for it. Let's check it out. You know, it's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter. The control device isn't going anywhere. Take your time, Raven.
hard pressed to believe that was the only box in this entire place. Every inch of this place.
Raven, that's the last of the control devices. We'll have Walter back after this.
PCA incoming. Pull out before they make this complicated.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Guess we're complicating things. So much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 621. I'll clean up the mess.
Some Xylem defenses we can co-opt. Try accessing it if you need support.
Normalization process A. Activating defenses.
There. Xylem's defenses now recognize you as an ally. That should help keep the PCA busy.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining. Right shoulder ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%.
Wearing it down. Finish at 621.
No repair kits remaining. Right hand ammunition at 30%. AP at 30%. Right shoulder ammunition at 10%. Shoulder ammunition depleted.
That's some bullshit, man. It has like rocket fucking counter rocket. Like my rockets don't do anything. That just makes no sense. Why can't we have that? Like it's bullshit. We used to be able to have that, but no, God forbid. Get these shitty fucking energy shields. Who asked for those? Who asked for energy shields, man? I'd rather the counter fucking rocket systems they had in Armored Core 4.
Raven,
They worked way better.
that's the last of the control devices. We'll have Walter back after this. I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Guess we're complicating things. So much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 621. I'll clean up the mess.
Raven, I've identified some Xylem defenses we can co-opt. Try accessing it if you need support.
Normalization process A. Activating defenses.
There. Xylem's defenses now recognize you as an ally. That should help keep the PCA busy.
how it just flies away, just
2
out of
repair
reach.
kits remaining.
Every time. Why are you running?
Press the advantage, 621. You've come a long way since your crash landing on Rubicon. Show
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh my lord.
No
Like,
repair
I
kits
hate how it
remaining.
just fucking runs away like a fucking pussy. For something that fucking big, man.
Looks like you did it. And the ECM fog's cleared too. Now, my friend can get back to surveying.
Rockets no effect on it. Bullshit. I got a generator. So that was the only part on that. Like, I highly doubted it.
No new messages.
Raven. The city's defense systems were still in operation after all this time. And stranger still, the PCA personally intervened to block the survey. There must be more to Xylem. And to Walter's friend.
Yeah, man. Walter's a fucking douche. Rubicon 3 Research Institute. Rubicon 3 Research Institute. That's garbage. What do you want? Why, hello there, Gara. Nice to smell your ass too there, bud. Get down. Like, I don't know what you're thinking there, boy. Gara, that's enough. Go lay down. I'm not gonna tell you again there, turkey butt.
This request comes from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Let's see what it says.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The PCA has deployed the Cataphract, a special forces weapon specialized for ground combat. If we allow the corporations to seize this kind of technology, things will take a dire turn. We want you to deny them the opportunity. Destroy the weapon first. The Cataphract is a moving fortress equipped with almost impenetrable armor. It incorporates a bipedal MT as its core, making it a highly versatile threat. That MT core is also its vulnerability. Focus your fire there, and it can be beaten. You're our best chance. What do you say?
I say that's bullshit. Why you send that Rico Muro guy that was whooping my ass yesterday to go destroy it? Let me guess, this kunai whip chain won't get through the armor. Love you, buddy. My Gara kitty, my Gara kitty.
Seems the Liberation Front are hoping their rivals will wear each other down. They must be desperate to avoid confronting a triumphant victor.
The only one who's gonna be triumphant is me. The mercenary. The merc, boy.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the PCA SP machine, Cataphract.
Cataphract, incoming.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Presently exchanging fire. Raven, priority target for removal. You've got some nerve showing up here. That leak of yours started all of them. Did you really think we'd let you walk?
What does he mean?
You've made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We had law and order under the PCA's watch.
Must be your license. Something that the real Raven did. Nothing to worry about now, 621. Focus on the battle.
Direct hit on the core MT. It's working.
Looks like the Cataphract's designers never expected a frontal assault. Keep hitting that sweet spot, 621.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. 1 repair kit.
Once you're on the list, termination is inevitable. The PCA makes no exceptions.
AP at 50%.
You started this fire, Raven. You were the spark that set it all off.
AP at 30%. No repair kits remaining.
Level 4, send me what you've got on priority target rating. The combat simulator has misled me. Who are you?
AP at 30%.
Holy fuck, boy. What the fuck was that?
Code 44 received. Sending data. That AP does not match the profile for priority target Raven. Verification failed. Provisionally raising threat level. Contain the situation.
Code 1-8. Whoever this is, it's not Raven. Regardless, they're as much of a threat to the PCA, if not more. I don't know who you are, but you're dead.
I agree, I am dead.
Code 5. Target terminated. I'll leave it to the system to identify the corpse.
Shit, man. Holy fuck, did you see that fucking Goku laser beam? He was just like, Kamehameha! Boom! Boy, right into my fucking that shit too, bro.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the PCA-SP mission, Cataphract.
Cataphract, incoming.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Presently extremely
Shabba!
Raven. Priority target for removal.
Oh.
That leak of yours started all. Did you really think we'd let you walk?
Leak? What does he mean?
You've made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We have law and order under the PCA's watch.
Must be your license. Something that the real Raven did. Nothing to worry about now, 621. Focus on the battle.
Direct hit on the quarantine. It's working.
Looks like the Cataphract's designers never expected a frontal assault. Keep hitting that sweet spot, 621.
Code 44. Send me what you've got on priority target Raven. The combat simulator has been led to. Who are you?
2 repair kits remaining.
Code 44 received. Sending data. That AP does not match the profile for priority target Raven. Verification failed. Provisionally raising threat level. Contain the situation.
Code 1-8. Whoever this is, it's not Raven. Regardless, they're as much of a threat to the PCA, if not more. I don't know who you are, but you're dead.
AP at 50%.
Over.
Who's dead?
Code 5. Sending combat log requesting verification.
Who dead,
The
bitch?
Cataphract has been destroyed. Mission accomplished. Forget about this Raven character. Borrowed licenses are always trouble.
Huh. What are you and Walter doing here on Rubicon?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Arya. Uri. Whatever you want to be called.
One new message.
Raven, thank you for taking the... Uncle Flatwell was pleased. He called you a valuable asset. With your help, maybe we can beat the corporations. No. We need to stand on our own 2 feet.
Yeah, stop using me, bitch. You fucking bussy. So it was either the wall or that.
Long time no see, tourist.
It's almost time, Raven. Let's head over. Hopefully the dozers won't be too dosed up on coral to make an appearance.
They dozing out. That's why they call dozers. So there's always nodding off, bro.
Main system activating combat mode.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
We did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch. Confirmed. First enemy wave destroyed.
We're all set, Chief. Commencing missile launch sequence.
Oh yeah, you haven't met. Chatty's our systems admin. Doesn't talk much, but he knows his stuff. Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with. Never thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long. Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept, Raven.
That's what I like to see, tourist. I almost pity the poor fools.
They're coming from the bridge.
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you. Feeling antsy, tourist? The anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests to enjoy this.
Third wave coming from the bridge. These machines look different.
Toy Box Mechs. One of our spicier products. Take them out first.
launch sequence at 50%.
Chatty's almost ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
They're coming from 3 directions at once.
We got more toy box mechs. Don't let any through.
Looks like we're ahead of their reinforcements.
Maybe ease off a little, tourist. There won't be anyone left to see the fireworks.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Warship? Looks like the bigger dogs have arrived.
Laser sweep. Don't let it burn you.
Batter up, tourist. You've blown up a warship before, right?
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Confirmed. PCA warship destroyed.
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Missile launch sequence complete, Chief. Ready when you are.
You're the best, Chatty. You too, tourist. Here come the fireworks. Enjoy, scumbags.
Tourist, there is the predicted impact point.
Looks like I was a little off. Well, close enough is good enough for me.
Raven. They really are like fireworks.
Oh yeah, I fucking obliterated that shit. Let's go. With time to spare, buds.
You again. I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
So I hear. Must be a tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander.
Down.
Get to the point.
The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Of course, you're here to hawk your services again. Very well. I'll consider that mutt of yours part of the effort.
One more thing. Show my hound some respect. Gen 4's as good a pedigree as any other.
Yeah, Gen 4 is.
One new message.
Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for helping with the fireworks show. The Chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger. That's all I had to say. Later.
For one that's named Chatty Stick, you sure don't talk much, everybody. New parts? Yeah. What do we got? What do we got? Pulse missile launcher. Handheld pulse missile launcher developed by Schneider, bud. Charge the switch to a burst fire mode for improved fire rate. Schneider. Oh, what was that? A Gatling cannon? Oh, yeah. I remember I used to rock all Gatling guns. That shit used to be dope. But then I switched. This is an Armored Core 4, but then I switched to all plasma cannons. Or AP cannon, armor piercing cannons, I think they were in that one. Those legs are garbage. It's actually pretty good.
Attack the old spaceport. Attack the base seized by the planetary closure administration. Destroy all berth warships. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Okay, dokie, let's go. Let's go. It's a me, it's a Mario. Such a fucking roll, man.
Hey there, buddy. Got a request from Arquebus for you.
Arquebus.
Here's the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan.
This is V2 Snail. I shall brief you on the operation.
Snail.
You will be under my direct authority. Consider it a rare privilege. We will conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 planetary closure administration bases. One is the Harlov Communications Base, the relay for comms between enemy squads. The second is the former Bertram spaceport, seized by the PCA for its suppression fleet. V4 Rusty will be dispatched to handle the Harlov base. His objective will be to disable their network and prevent support from PCA elite squads. Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships berthed at the spaceport.
Solid plan, but there's a catch. Disruption of PCA comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I've finished on my end.
Don't worry, Rusty. You don't even have to come support me, bro. I'll fucking cut them down. I'll cut them down, bro. Before they even stand. I'll cut them all up. You know what you need? You know what you need? You know what you need? You know what you fucking need, man? You need 2 laser swords, but that's all you need. Two laser swords and a buckler, bud. You're good, Chi. You're go, Chi. Two laser swords, 2 bucklers. You're go, Chi. No. Just pop both the bucklers at the same time and just fucking sound like a cork. A supersonic cork. Popping, bro.
If this mission succeeds, the corporations will deal the PCA a major blow. Ignore V2's snotty attitude. Just focus on your own work.
Yeah, don't worry about me, bro. I got this. I got you. I'm gonna slice and dice. Rip another hole in their metal, bro. I'm good. Let's fucking get it on the road. 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 Get it on the road.
Main system activating combat mode.
Where's these warships? I see them in the back.
Destroy all the berthed warships.
Kabow.
Code 1-5. Intruder detected. Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
You're all dread.
I'm on standby near Harlov, buddy.
Bow.
Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
Code 5. Target for termination confirmed.
Blah 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 blah.
Administration LC Raven. Engage.
Blah 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 blah. Ah, you're dead. Trying to get out of here. We off to the races. Woo.
Target for termination.
Oh.
Estimated threat range 3 to 4. Contain the target.
What? You think you got what it takes? Oh, your warship is mine. Whoa.
Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving. 4 targets left.
Missiles away. The fuck back. Let's go to the other one. Which one's closer? This one. Let's go.
Code 5.
Fire!
Moving to intercept.
External comms are out.
Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
3 heavy warships to go.
I see them right there,
Target
boys.
is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Open the fire. Wow.
2 warships left.
Dun 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 dun.
Just one wanted.
Looks like you got them all, 621. You there, buddy? Bad news. PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out till I reach you.
Don't matter, they all
Here's the
dead.
catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
Maybe I should have looked around.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5. Target for termination approaching. Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Company 621, in front of the base.
Heavy warships incoming.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender, now. Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
One heavy warship down. Second warship down.
Authorization acquired. Terminate them.
code 1-5. Target for termination sighted. Time to pay the piper.
Looks like we've got high-ranking PCA officers. Sorry to keep you waiting. I've got your back, buddy. Hope you've got mine.
Oh yeah, Rusty, let's go, buddy.
Code 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
You guys are done.
Relaying system response. Corporate AC V4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancies.
Range that, fellows.
Get off my fucking buddy, buddy.
Can't afford to choose.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA Cluster Craft. High mobility LC and an HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter.
2 repaired.
Almost there.
Fuck you, Crust. You ain't fucking with my friend, buddy.
Report. This system. Code 7-8.
Want some?
Threat level
Fuck
E.
you.
One PCA craft left.
Code
Too bad
7-8
I'm gonna
received.
fuck
System processing.
your ass, bitch.
The enemy's taking heavy damage.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Yeah, just glad.
Code 3-1A. Systems green.
Where'd he go, Rusty?
We can't. Code 7-8E.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relaying system verdict. Code 7-8E acknowledged. Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of IA-02 authorized.
I'm picking up something. I've sent you a marker. There's something there.
1 repair kit remaining.
The fuck is that?
It's underground.
What? What? What is that thing? Is that another PCA weapon?
Oh god.
This coral response. There's no pilot. It's an autonomous sea weapon.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, 621.
Rusty, don't die out there, buddy.
Wait, something's wrong.
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative. To protect the convergence.
Looks like the PCA's helped itself to the Institute's relics. 621, rest up at base. I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
To protect the convergence.
Here's the situation, 621. After the PCA PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us. Arquebus and Balaam have moved to cooperate. IA-02, aka Iceworm.
Iceworm.
It's a sea weapon. An autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral. If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence. We'll have a tough fight ahead of us, and everyone's getting involved. 621. Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon. I didn't bring you all the way here for nothing.
What was that job again, man? I don't remember. You're gonna have to refresh my memory, man. You say that job like it's like I remember. That job, bro. You remember that job that we were supposed to do? It's like, no.
3 new messages.
Obviously not, if you're asking me about it.
Heard the news, tourist. Iceworm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you? Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
This is V8 Pater. Your performance in the spaceport raid was admirable. V2 and V4 left a message for you. But the arrival of that monster is more pressing matter. Arquebus and Balaam have agreed to a ceasefire and are looking to cooperate, for the moment. It'll take time to formalize our agreement. For now, I've sent you another request.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. B-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena. You have entered the upper ranks. May these encounters further guide your technique.
Be prepared. Let's kick everyone's ass. Let's do it.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 16, rank C. Subject AC, dual nature. Call sign, V8, Hater.
Hater.
Commencing evaluation.
It's got the fucking super great
Main system activating combat mode.
pulse gun or whatever the fuck it is.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Fucking Pater, he's fucking super. He was too fast for his own good, bro. That's what killed him. He just didn't live life a quarter mile at a time like I do, bro. Where are my cigarettes? Cigarettes! I think they're in my coat, maybe? Maybe. Oh god, they're not in my coat. Where did they go? Where the fuck did they go, Johnny? Oh, they're there. Underneath my hat. The fuck did I just sat on my scissors, man? Good thing they don't point upwards, but that's all I gotta say. Holy fuck. That's fucking dead, bud. shitting out blood. So how's everyone's day? Hope everyone's having a good day. Around the world. Shout out to all the warring countries, you know. It sucks to be them. Really does. It's unfortunate, more or less. Like, it doesn't suck. It just it's unfortunate because I thought we were past the wars, to be honest. I thought we were past this petty shit, fighting over for stupid stuff, man. Just fucking go to work, live your fucking life, man. If you can't be content with your life, then I'm sorry, you're just greedy, man. Like, yeah, you might want more money, cool. You wanna make it? You wanna make it? Then you gotta learn. You can't be a lazy bastard and expect to earn lots of money. That's just not, it's not how life works, man. Unless you come into an inheritance or you're born into a rich family and they, you know, and they encourage you to be lazy and be a clown, then fine. By all means. But for the most part, people actually have to work and do their daily duties, man. Chores around the house, vacuum, fucking change the shit litter, the fucking cat, you know, you gotta go to the grocery store, you gotta fucking forget something at the grocery store, you gotta go back, you know. It's just shit like that. You fucking feed the cats, feed the dog, whatever you got, you know, clean up around the house. Not to mention, you gotta, you know, make sure you got your shit for work. That's life. And then you gotta fit all of that into trying to make time for friends and family, and that's life, man. I don't know what to tell you. If someone told you life was different, that's a crock of shit. That's how I put it anyway. Like, I have to work for my shit. Nothing's just given to me. Like, yeah. Like, yeah, my uncle was fortunate enough to have money saved away for when he died, and I was fortunate enough to have him give me some of his money, which was nice. But that didn't last very long, because you had people using me for money. Like, I can't remember the longest time. Like, my brother, I'm not gonna say he used me for money, because he didn't. I offered to help him out because he's my brother. So when I first got my inheritance, he didn't get as much as I did, so I gave him, I think it was $4,500 out of, like, a rate that's like pretty much taxing my money and giving it to my brother, but like 5%, because I got like 30,000, so I gave him 5, that left me with 25. So, and then after that, I bought some nice clothes and stuff, and we went on a couple trips, because I'd never went on, you know, like any trips to anywhere. So we went to the Bird Kingdom and Toronto there, and we went to Niagara Falls. Or that might have been in the Niagara Falls, the Bird Kingdom, I don't know. But either way, went on a couple trips and all that jazz. And that's like, and I didn't spend much, maybe like 80 bucks. I bought a shirt, a hat. No, I bought a mask because it was around COVID. Yeah, I bought a Bird Kingdom mask. Because it was around the time COVID was going on, so we had to all wear masks. And yeah, like that could have even been what killed my uncle was COVID. But they said it was cancer, but it could have been a cancer like and COVID that killed him, to be honest. Like, I couldn't imagine having COVID and cancer at the same time. Like, that'd just be brutal. But yeah. Anyway, it's just long story short, money doesn't last long. It doesn't grow on trees. You gotta work for it. And if you're not working and you get an inheritance, trust me, it doesn't last long. That's all I'm trying to get at. But I was fortunate enough to get a small inheritance, and I was able to get stable enough on my feet. I got a job, and I'd had 10 grand saved for the longest time. And I still have like 2 grand saved up. But it's hard to get ahead in today's economy, because I was making a lot of money, still am, but I have car payments now because I had bought a car with that 10 grand that I had left over. And then I didn't buy it, I should say. I financed it. Still gotta make payments on it for however long. I put what, 5,000 on it, I think. So I had 5,000 left over. So I could, in case something happened to the car or a flat tire or something, you never know. So I made sure I had money to be able to put into the car in case something happened. So I still gotta pay for like what, 4 years I think. So it'd be what, 3.5 years now. I still gotta pay left on it, and that isn't a long time. I only had to pay 5 years on it. I've already had it for 1.5 years. So like it's not a lot of time. So I got 3.5 years left on the pet car, and then I'll be making money again, because I won't have to pay $420 every 2 weeks for car payments. Or not every 2 weeks, every month, because I get $210 every week, every 2 weeks, so adds up to like $410 a month. And then I got the $268 insurance, which is gonna go down again because I gotta go in and tell them that I'm a full licensed driver, and I got winter tires, and I got like a Toyota membership thing in case I get pulled over on this, like in case I get a flat, they'll come tow me for free or whatever, so I get a bonus on the insurance for that, I think, as well. So it'll drop down to like 200. So I'll be saving like at least another 68 bucks, which would be nice. And then once the car payments are done, my insurance will be hella low. It'll be like 150 by that point. And then with a good driving record, I haven't had any crashes or been pulled over yet. And I've been driving for a year and a half, so I don't plan on getting into any races or anything, because that's just being stupid. That's, if you're gonna race, go to a track or like somewhere where you can race. Don't fucking do it on the streets where you can crash into people. That's just, you're asking for trouble, man. Someone's dog or cat flies out in front of you and then you swerve and crash, like shit like that happens, man. Yeah, unless you're a heartless bastard and just run it over. But most people have hearts, so as soon as they seen like a cat or a dog jump out in front of them, they would try to swerve out of the way and cause an accident by doing that. Otherwise, you're gonna be charged for reckless driving and cruelty to animals. So, I don't know, but yeah, that's my rambling speech for the day. I don't like it. I don't like the way the economy has it set up today. Like, it's starting to come back down, I noticed, but it's still not as what it was. Like, it needs to be clear cut. Like, I don't know. We gotta be making more than we're spending. And that's just what I see anyway. Like, if I have to pay taxes on my work, right? At my work, they take your taxes to government, and then you have to pay taxes on your food and certain items. So your money's getting taxed again on top of that initial tax, and then every time you spend more money, it's getting taxed. So it just adds up to where, like, if you spend money, like, what, say, like, 7 times and buy, like, a couple items worth more than $20, that'll be add up to, like, a couple dollars in tax. I do that 7 times, that's almost an hour of your wages gone. So they're not only garnishing your wages, like, it's just dumb system, I think. Like, I understand they might be using the tax money for shit, but lately I haven't been seeing anything been done with the tax money. I haven't seen any paved roads or nothing. The only thing I see done with the tax money is nothing. Like, no new parks are being put in around here. There's no, like, there's one new park that's getting put in, but it's been in the works for almost 4 years now. And it's not due to come, I think, until 2025 or something, next year, maybe. So, realistically, like, and then that's just the lot that the park's supposed to be built on. That's not even including all the stuff the park has to be, like, the park has to be built still. They're just flattening it out right now, because it was a big hill. It's just crazy. To think how much money is just floating around out there that should be used for proper things, but isn't being used for proper things. Like I live in the city of Belleville, Ontario, and we're having a big drug epidemic here too. It's almost like a mini Vancouver, for fuck's sakes. But straight up, I just don't understand. I really don't. They could be using the money for that. They could be using the money for new parks. They could be using for like public like entertainment, because we don't really have much of that around here, like child entertainment. Like we don't have like a Palladium or like a Rhino Sports and Play or anything like that here. We don't have like an arcade or a fucking nothing. It's really unreal for kids here. Kids have nothing to do when they're in Belleville here. Like nothing. The best thing they got is the mall and the movies. Like that's it. It's sad. It is really sad. I got the YMCA. Ooh, cool beans. Like, who wants to pay $100 a year just to go to the fucking Y? Not me. Shit, I remember when that shit was free. There was free days like all the time. You'd go free weekends and shit. Ain't none of that shit now. COVID. Everything is blamed on COVID. Oh, COVID hit me so hard. I spent my money like a retard during COVID. I didn't know. I was being a retard, but now I know I was being a retard. And that hit me too, COVID, because our work like slowed down and we lost wages, and then our boss kept fucking us over. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had a raise in like 4 or 5 years since I've been there. It's pretty sad. Like, the only raise was the mandatory one that he gave everyone. He gave everyone like a $2 raise, I think, or $1.50 or something, because of COVID. He put the COVID pay into like the work pay or something. I don't fucking know. But it was really weird. So we all got like a $2 raise, or $1.50, which was cool, but that was like everyone got it, you know what I mean? Not just me, because I've been there for a long time and I deserve it, you know. It was like a mandatory raise from the government. I don't know. Just pisses me off. And then the more we raise our wages, apparently, the less the overall GDP of our money is worth or something. So it's just like, what the fuck is that? Or no. The more money we get, the more money they tax. So it's like, the higher they raise the tax, the more money we get, and then it's just like a shitty system. It's like you're never getting ahead because they're always raising the taxes. So they should just, everything should just global reset, to be honest. All the currencies should just revert back to the normal. Because at this rate, we're all fucked. Like, every currency's fucked. Not just one, every currency. Once one currency goes fucked, every currency's fucked. That's how I look at it. Like, people over in Zimbabwe need a reset. They need a fucking mulligan, bruh. You can go there with like $100 and be a trillionaire there. It's unreal. And that's the same in India. Like, I could go to India with 1,000 or 2,000 bucks and have like 50,000 there. And that's why all these Indians are coming here to work and stuff, because they're realizing like our money is worth so much more than theirs, so they come here to make a quick easy buck, then go back home and they're rich. It's a lot of foreigners do that. It's unreal. To me. How can they come here, take our money back there and be rich, but we can't go there and take their money back here and be rich? Like, that doesn't make sense. It's not how the world should work. And that's why the world's dying. Like, we're not. Everyone's just focused on money. Like, no one's focused on bettering the earth for the earth's sake. No, it's always bettering the earth because we need to make money for money, for money, for money. That's it. That's all goes through people's head for money. It's all for money, man. That's it. When you say it's helping the earth, no, it's helping you fill your wallets with money. That's it. Like, no one's just truly trying to help the earth anymore. Like, there's a few odd people that actually volunteer to do that, and that's how you know they're actually doing it for the earth, because they're volunteering. They're not doing it for money, they're doing it for the earth, strictly for the earth's sake. No profit gains, nothing. I don't know. There's no helping people just to help people. No. Just help people because we'll get money from the governments to help people, yeah. Or we'll get donations from other people to help people. It's just, that's not a true help. Like, money does not help anything. You know what helps things? People helping people, that's what helps things. Not money. People. You can throw money at them and that's not gonna help it. Yeah, you might need money to pay the people to teach them or something. But if they really wanted to help, they wouldn't need the money to help them in the first place. They just do it because they wanted to help. Not because, oh, I was bribed with money, that's why I came to help. Like, you can throw money at it all you want. Like, all the problems in the world, you can throw money at it all you want. And none of them are gonna get solved that way. None of them are gonna get solved by throwing bombs or missiles. No. If they would have just sat down and talked about that before they started the wars and shit, they could have came to a realization like, this is pointless. Why would I want to destroy the place that I'm trying to take over? Then I'm just gonna have to rebuild what was already here. It's dumb. It's just a really dumb way of doing things. Like, I just don't understand what the fuck the point is of war, really. What, to show your fucking dominance? I got a small cock, so I gotta start a war. It's like, literally, that is it. I don't know. I fucking hate that shit. Like, people just need to grow up. Grow the fuck up. It's time to stop playing fucking tanks and fucking military and grow the fuck up. Cause none of that's helping anything. You think a military's helping? What the fuck does it do? Seriously. Is there anything to protect anymore? No. No, there's nothing to protect. The only thing you should be trying to protect is the fucking world. That's it. Like, I mean the earth. I don't give a fuck about the people on the earth. We were here after it. Like, we gotta protect what was here before us. Like, that's how I feel. Like, I just don't get it. We should want to preserve and protect what was here before us, not destroy it with missiles and nuclear bombs and militaries rolling all over the place. This doesn't make any ecological, from an ecological standpoint, a financial standpoint, and just, you know, basic human standpoint. There is no point for military anymore. Like, the only thing it should be trying to do is protect us from invaders. Like, other star system invaders, not like border invaders. Like, who gives a fuck if a Mexican is trying to cross a border into another country? Like, this is why we shouldn't have borders. We shouldn't have borders, because you're just stopping people from exploring the world. Like, no. I should be able to walk where I want to go, where I want to go. I shouldn't have to explain why I'm here. I should just be able to explore. Just like my founders did when they were exploring the lands of the earth. They didn't have no fucking red flags or no fucking barriers. No fucking army personnel telling them they can't go this way. I just don't get it. I just don't. You shouldn't need a, like, maybe you might need a passport just to show, like, where you've traveled, but that's about it. Other than that, you shouldn't need to be worried about going into another country because of restrictions. Or the way you look or anything. And, like, we should just all be caring and nurturing to each other, man. We're the only sentient life form in multiple planets. And you can say we have UFOs and all this shit, whatever. Cool beans. Until I see an alien on the ground walking with us, I don't believe there's aliens. And you could say, oh, they could be walking around with us already. No. No, they can't. Because I'm pretty sure we would have known by now if that was the case. Like, are you gonna tell me there's just a secret cult of aliens out there? There's just are so good at being undetected by any means of you know, we got cameras everywhere these days. You can see them. Like, I mean, actually, like, walking around with people, not just, oh, I seen it in the forest. What the fuck would an alien be doing in the forest? Man. What the fuck would he be doing in the forest? Looking up fucking floral fucking species and plant species? Like, I just don't think they're the kind of people to be doing that. You never know though, they could be gathering information about our plants and species on the, who knows? But I just don't think they're not mainstream yet, man. We haven't seen aliens among the populations yet. Not like we think there is anyway, that's for sure. But yeah, fuck. I'm telling you right now, these wars are pointless anyway. Until a giant threat comes, we shouldn't be warring with different nations. We should be trying to help each other out and better the economy for everyone, not just one person. We should try to be looking for renewable fuel resources and other things besides, you know, fucking oil and coals and shit like that. Maybe work towards steam power again. I don't know. Cause there's shit tons of water, but no steam power anymore to use it, so and steam power stuff was a thing. Don't say it wasn't. That wasn't very powerful, but it was a thing. Like, they could use steam-powered boats for in-city transports, shit like that, small cargo expeditions. But no, they decided to use giant tankers and shit like that. I don't know. Things like spill out into the ocean, like if they fucking capsize or get fucking blown up by pirates, think about all that oil that's leaking into the fucking water when you could just be using steam power, and if it gets blown up or, you know, damaged, whoopee, it's not leaking oil into the fucking ocean. I don't know, there's gotta be different ways. Like, there's gotta be different ways to use water as a fuel source or some other fuel source. It's gotta be a different kind than just oil, coal. Like, if they could control magnesium's combustibility, they'd be able to make magnesium a fucking fuel source. But as soon as it combusts, it's a super violent combust, so it'll disperse right away, almost instantly. If you could learn how to control that and slow it down, that'd be a lot more energy output, I think, than a normal, I don't know. But is there enough magnesium for that? I don't know. Like, it all becomes to obtainability, quantity, and application. Like, what can you use it for? The quantity of the element or material, and, you know, how are you obtaining it from and where you're obtaining it from, I guess. All comes into all comes into play. Like, if we could harness compression, like compression, propulsion, we could probably make things go faster, but you wouldn't be able to use it as a fuel source. Not unless you had a continuous propulsion machine that just made continuous, like, forward movement somehow, like a fish does underwater, but through the wind maybe. You would need like really strong hydraulic system for that, man, and really fast like propulsion motors and stuff. And that gets really technical. I don't know how you'd be able to do that, but you'd probably be able to do it. Probably have the technology now with all the fucking smart printers and shit out there, and the material printers, shit like that. Probably do it. Probably do it. You would just need something that would be able to create enough thrust moving back and forth really fast, but on the ground to move a car maybe, you know what I mean? Or something. But the car would have to be light. It wouldn't need a motor, right? So you could make it out of maybe a lighter material, say wood or something, or like a lighter metal. That way it's not going to be going, like the cars aren't going to be going as fast, so you wouldn't need, I don't know. Like there's a fine line between safety and speed, so like if those kind of cars were a thing and you were trying to use like propulsion as like a car source of like power or movement without a fuel source, you would still need an electricity source to move the propulsion, so I don't know, yeah. We could have had Magna cars if they were put the train tracks in the roads everywhere. We could have had Magna cars and just drove on magnets. That would have been pretty cool. Or fucking train wheels. You wouldn't have to change out your wheels very often, and you'd just have to change out the fucking steel train wheels. I don't know. Like, there's plenty of things you could use for alternate fuel sources. It's just, what can you make the most money off of? That's what it all comes down to. Like, I don't get it. Because lithium's super expensive to mine. But yeah, they make lithium batteries for the cars. Lithium ion batteries. And that shit super expensive to make. Super expensive to mine. And then you wonder why your car is super expensive. because everything that required to make it run is super expensive. It's gotta be a cheaper way, bro. I don't care if we have to go back to the fucking horse and wagon, bro. Like, I really don't care. To be honest. Is that viable in an apartment building? No, you can't take care of horses and wagon when you live in an apartment building. But, I mean, there's creating jobs right there. Horse handlers, fucking horse stables, fucking... You know, shit, or you park your carriage and keep it overnight. You know, horse watcher, pretty much. Fucking Mennonites are still doing that shit, man, what the fuck. But I even seen them fucking coming into Walmart recently, the Mennonites here. So I was like, man, you guys aren't even true Mennonites, man. Coming into civilization to get shit from Walmart, I see how it is. Even they got hit by COVID, bro. Fucking obdish.
Raven, I have a personal request to ask you.
You
It's
do?
about the Engabret Tunnel, which is to be shut down after it was hit by a coral surge. I want to go there and survey the area.
You do?
Even before the coral surge, that place had been all but abandoned. It's an old structure, dating far back into the colonization of Rubicon.
It is?
There must be items of interest from throughout the planet's history there.
There must be.
As I'm sure you're aware, I have no resources with which to pay you. But I can propose an alternative. If you find any wrecks left by the PCA, you should try accessing them. Both the corporations and the Rubiconians are gathering data on PCA technology. Whatever you collect, I can exchange for credits and transfer the funds to you.
You can? You're a sentient being, but you can transfer me funds? It's fucking crazy, bro. That's what we need in life. Just sentient beings coming to you, asking you for help, and then giving you money. That's what we need. Aliens coming to Earth, asking for help, and giving us crystals and jewels in return. Maybe even their fucking technology. Who knows? That'd be nice. Wouldn't that be cool? I'd help an alien if that was the case. I'd be like, bro, I will help you. You hook me up with a spaceship? I got you, bro. I don't even care. I can't even speak your language. No, I'll help. Come to the call, bro. If I seen an alien, man, I would be like, you want a bong? You want some weed, man? It was a long flight, I bet. I've watched too many scary movies to be scared of an alien, man. I'd probably just be like, yo, what's up, man? Welcome to Earth, bro. How you chilling? If it tried to eat me though, then it'd be a different story. I'm pretty sure I'd have some hands for the alien. Like, I got a bolo machete and a hatchet, bro. Come at me, alien man. I don't use guns because that's pussy. If fists don't work and then it's like a giant alien, I'm not gonna risk it because who knows how strong an alien is. Especially if it's like a giant alien. Like, I mean like a 7-foot tall alien or 8-foot tall alien. I'm definitely gonna be grabbing weapons. I don't even give a shit. I'll have something in my hand. I'll be like, this is for safety, alien. Don't fuck with me. I'll be chopping some limbs off. Let's assuming it doesn't have laser beams or some shit that can shoot out of its fucking eyeballs or some craziness. Who the fuck knows? It's an alien. You don't fucking know what it can do. Shit could be lethal as hell, or it could be nice and calm as hell. Who knows? But if I seen an alien, the first thing I would do is probably wave and like bow my head to it, because like that's gotta be like common nature to like bow your head, you know, at something. Like animals do it all the time. Like I watch my cats do it to each other all the time. They'll like lift up their nose at each other and stuff and like bow their heads. So I would imagine for every creature it's kind of the same. So it's gotta have some kind of meaning behind it. Whether it's good or bad is up to the species to decide, I guess. Just be like, I wouldn't do any fast movements. The only thing I would do is probably nod my head. That'd probably be the only slow movement I would do. And then I would be like, hi. How are you? Do you understand? And if they yelled or roared at me, I would be pretty startled at first, that's for sure, because you don't know what the fuck it means, what the fuck it said. And then you would have to assume one of two things. It tried to talk to you and you just couldn't understand it, and that's what it said. Or it's mad and it's growling at you, tell you to back the fuck up. Or 3, it doesn't know how to speak. And then there's a 4th one. It doesn't even comprehend what you said. it could just not even understand you. You know what I mean? So how are you gonna communicate with a creature that doesn't understand your language, doesn't understand, you don't understand it, it's new to your homeland, and what are you gonna do to show that it's safe for a creature of its kind to be there? That's a hard choice, man. You never know what to expect when an alien does come, because no way of communicating to it, or even because it's not gonna know what you're writing, it's not gonna know what you're saying. So no communication is gonna come through. So you're gonna have to use hand gestures or motions to let it know that it's safe. But even then, like, how are you gonna know which emotions and gestures aren't aggressive towards it? So you would need like a body language expert to be with you when fucking an alien comes, because if you don't have like a body language expert or some kind of an expert in like physiologically, I can't say that word, physiology. Maybe that's how you say it. Well, anywho, if you don't have an expert in one of those fields, man, you're definitely fucked. Like, you would need like a fucking pro CSI fucking crime fucking one of those profilers, like a fucking pro profiler to fucking be with you. And like a fucking body language expert in order to know what an alien is even thinking. And even then they might not even know, because it's not a human. Like, you can only go off of what the body language of it's telling you, and it could be telling you all sorts of things. Especially if it has 4 arms and 5 legs, you don't fucking know, man. Who the fuck knows what an alien's gonna look like when it comes down here? 7 teeth, fucking 4 eyes, 17 nipples, who knows, man? Three dicks, 4 vaginas, who fuck knows what an alien, 4 asses. It's just like the fucking South Park episode where the fucking mad scientist made fucking baboon with 3 asses. Like, who knows what an alien would look like? But the thing I think of the most when I think of aliens is us, to be honest. Where the fuck did we come from? Did we come from Earth? Or did we come from somewhere else? Like, did we take it over? Did we kill the Romans? Who knows, man? It's not like history's there to tell us. All we know is there was a war between Rome and somewhere else, and Rome lost. And Rome was huge. So in order for it to be like lost to the ages, and for no one to remember, and like for Egypt to not even remember what the pyramids are used for or how they were made, like, it just baffles my mind. Like if they were born in the region and they were there since they were born, and like, what the fuck, man? Wouldn't their grandparents know, or the fucking be passed down through legend or something? Or like, I don't get it. And we don't know anything about it. And then we keep finding tombs and shit that we know nothing about. No historical documents, no nothing. Nothing. Just a bunch of bullshit. So it's like, how far back did we go? How far back did we come from? Were we here when the dinosaurs were here? No, I don't think we were. Were we here after the asteroid? Probably. Were we created by the asteroid? I don't know. That's not for me to decide. Was there civilization before the asteroid? Maybe. I have no idea. But if there was, it got fucking smushed into oblivion. Like, if there was civilization living with while dinosaurs were there, that explains how they moved those giant fucking boulders in the fucking desert. They fucking tamed dinosaurs and got them to pull the fucking giant boulders. And that's how they did that. As for them to chisel away giant boulders like that into perfectly cut stone, that is another thing. Like, I had no idea how they would do that. Maybe that's why it took them so long, because they had to form giant boulders that the dinosaurs had dragged over into a giant, like, sculpture, pretty much. But then they just carved it out. And maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was just a big giant piece of, like, rock sticking out of the ground, and they had sculpted it into a pyramid. Maybe. And it gave it the illusion of bricks, like, laid on top of each other. I don't know. I haven't been there myself to check it out, so. But if we were here when the dinosaurs were here, that's 10 to 1 how they had moved it. And if there was water running along that Sahara Desert or wherever the pyramid is, or whatever desert that is, fuck. I forget what the fuck the river is called. But if there was a river there, then they'd probably used large ships, maybe, to move the rocks. I don't know. We can only interpret so much. But if everything was around when the dinosaurs were around, then, you know, maybe those pyramids are just the tips of something buried in the desert. Maybe there's a whole bunch of shit underneath that. Maybe a whole city. Oh, maybe that's just the tip poking out of the sand. Who knows? Maybe there's so much more underneath of the sand. No one's really been out there to excavate all the sand, so to find out. I'm just saying, like, that's a lot of sand to move. And the wind does blow, and it's been sitting there for God knows how long. Well, then that does cover up with sand over time, and it's been a couple 100,000 years or 10,000 years that sand could pile up pretty high. I mean, especially if the desert did have a lake or a river going through it, that's a lot of extra sand just rolling through now. So, I mean, that could potentially be a lost city under the sand on there, man. Like, that pyramid could just be like a top of a giant pyramid. Like, it could keep going down further, who knows? I'm just saying, have we really even looked into the whole Earth? I don't think we have, bro. There's plenty of plots, like, we can't go underneath the ground, like, to find out if shit's been there or not. And then if shit rose and the sea rose and, like, mountains became sea and sea became mountains, well, everything that was above the sea before is now in the sea now. So, like, and we still haven't discovered a lot of the ocean under it, apparently. So, I mean, there could be a lot of stuff under there, especially far under there, especially if it moved that deep. Can you imagine all the stuff that was on top of the water would have been sunk all the way down to the depths of the ocean, and then just vacuumed and, I don't know, obliterated pretty much. Nothing would survive that, being sucked into the depths hundreds of thousands of feet per second. I don't even know, like, how you would survive that. Nope. Especially with the, like, earthquakes and shit going on at the time of that. No, fuck that. Asteroid impact, no. Apparently that asteroid was so powerful it fucking started Pangea, so sort of cracked the whole fucking mantle of the fucking all the land. That's why I say it, man, like, nothing would have survived that. Not even humans. I don't think we would have survived. So that's why I say we come after the asteroid hit. Which means we were part of the asteroid, if you think about it. Because why the fuck else would we be here? There's no way humans survived. Maybe a couple of humans did survive, and they called themselves Adam and Eve. And then they met another old guy called he called himself Jesus. Who knows? Maybe that's how the world started. After the asteroid smashed into the Earth and killed everything. Who knows, man? And maybe they just wrote a book about their civilization that they made. Who knows, man? I don't fucking know. And if that's the case, then we are all related. We're all inbred by two people that survived the end of the world. And that's pretty crazy to think about. But there would obviously have to be other races that survive too, because then there wouldn't be Chinese people or Asians and shit like that. There wouldn't be different colored people. So for them to say they were the only two people that survived was kind of a kick to all the other people who survived and had babies and started their own civilizations other places. So if you really get deep and technical into it, yeah, man. After that asteroid hit, I don't think there was a fucking blizzard or an ice age or anything, to be honest. They can say there was all they want. But maybe that's how it was before the meteor hit. Like long winters for the entire world. Because it would have been centralized. Like most of the land would have been in one spot at that point. So it would make sense for all of it to have one weather type. And then once it split apart and all the land started to split off, then it became different weather patterns for everywhere, because there was different masses in the way of the wind patterns to set up for different climates in different regions. So yeah, that would make sense. So there was humans here before the asteroid hit, but then they survived, and only a couple humans made it out that actually knew, I guess, to record their stuff, maybe, in history, and that's where we got the Bible from. But I don't know. Did, like, the Romans come after the dinosaurs? I'm assuming so. So yeah, the asteroid would have had to have wiped out everyone. And then we slowly came back. A new existence. After our population was down to like nothing. So we've had to have been here since the dinosaurs were here. Maybe that's why everyone looked fucked up back then. All inbred and shit. Who knows? Probably wouldn't be surprised. It's probably why some of them lived longer and some of them died younger. Some of them had bigger heads. Like birth defects from inbreeding. Or, as you would like to call it, genetic selection. Through genetic selection, because they didn't give a fuck about inbreeding, they just cared about bettering the race and bettering their genes back then, probably, because that's just in your instinct as an organism. And then we met, probably we had one species of human, I guess you would call it, that, or something. We had to have had some kind of gene splicing or something, because we all look the same relatively. We all come in the same heights, pretty much, relatively. None of us have elongated arms. We all have like the same length of arms, pretty much. Same shapes and same leg types. So, I mean, had to have had some kind of technology to do that in the past. There's no way just different races of monkeys like fucking evolved and that's how we got different races. Like, I just don't believe in that shit. You can fucking go float that shit down the river and see how far it gets. I tell you one thing, like, I don't believe in we evolved from apes. Like, that's garbage. You can go and suck a fucking ape's dick if that's what you think. And tell me, does it taste like a human's? I don't know. That's for scientists to find out. Straight goods, man. Like, I just don't get it. We did not come from apes. That's for dang sure. Hella fucking guaranteed. I can 100% in my brain back that up. Like, telling you that right now. If we as a species evolved from apes, why don't we see apes evolving today? I'm gonna say that again. How long has it been since we've seen an ape species evolve into humans? Exactly. Exactly. Go fuck yourself. Suck my dick. Why don't we see that today? Like, why don't we see apes evolving today into human beings? No matter how long we keep them in captivity, nothing changing them into a human. We can try to teach them, train them, nothing's gonna turn them into a human. I can tell you that right now. You can have sex with a monkey, and I don't think you would have a human baby. You'd have some kind of abomination. Like, I just don't think, like, a person, like, not unless a monkey has to impregnate a human being in order for that to work. Like, I just don't get that. How apes could evolve into humans. But you never know back in the day, man. Fucking cave woman rolling around in the forest. Ape comes along. Does a quickie, bam. Got a fucking ape baby. No, I just I just don't fucking believe that shit. No, it's just highly unlikely, man. Highly unlikely. And if that's the case, we evolved from organism, probably came from the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. Or we lived here before the dinosaurs, and we have nothing to remember our old civilization by because it got wiped out by a giant fucking asteroid. Maybe we lived harmoniously with the dinosaurs, and like we used the grass-fed ones to help us do the heavy crane lifting, you know? Maybe it was like the Flintstones. Who the fuck knows, bro? Like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, no one knows. No one knows. And no one will ever know. Those are the fucking secrets that keep you up at night, man. What the world was like before the asteroid hit the world. What was it like? I'll never know. Never fucking know. We live with the dinosaurs. Do we not live with the dinosaurs? Do we live in fear with the dinosaurs? Do we fucking... Who knows, man? But I can tell you one thing. We were here before the dinosaurs, or we came from the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. Like as organisms off the rock that evolved on the earth. And that's why I said we are living parasites on the earth, because if we came from a rock from outer space that evolved from organisms off of it onto the earth, then we're the aliens. And this is what people just don't want to understand. Like, if you go far enough back, it all comes back to that asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. What was going on before that? You can try to grasp your own depiction of it, and they think, oh, well, dinosaurs just roamed the earth. They were the kings. Well, then how the fuck did we survive? And like, where the fuck did we come into the picture after? Like 40,000 years later? 50,000 years later? 100,000 years? No, that just doesn't make any sense. How we just come into existence. That's bullshit. We are always fucking here. Always have been. And always will be. Or we came from the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. Like, those are the only two fucking explanations of where we came from. We were always here, or we came from the asteroid. And we just can't remember what happened after the asteroid demolished the entire fucking world. Because we had to pick up the fucking pieces, and who knows what kind of people were left to pick up those pieces. They could have been fucking the bottom of the barrel people. Who knows, man? Not very smart, just the average human being. Who knows? Like, no one fucking knows, man. You can look at a scientist and tell him the same shit, and he'd be like, I don't know. Well, exactly, because no one does. You never will, and you will never know. You can go drill as many fucking ice cores as you want to figure it out, but you're never gonna figure it out, man. That's the point. Of a good fucking, like, you can't figure out history if it's not there to figure out. It got demolished by the fucking asteroid, man. Everything we knew or once knew 100 million or 100,000 years ago, whenever the dinosaurs were around, was gone. Because it got obliterated by the maelstrom of fucking disasters after the fucking asteroid hit. Like, I don't... What's so hard to believe about that? It's not very hard, man. That asteroid was big enough to destroy fucking multiple things, man. Like, it's too big, dude. Like, if that asteroid hit today, everything on this planet would be fucked. Like, everyone would be dead. Like, fuck the dinosaurs, fuck the humans, we'd be all fucked, man. Like, you think we fucking living rent-free? Nah, man, the dinosaurs thought the same thing, bro. And then they got mushed by us. Just wait till something else comes our way to mush us, and then make it their own home. Like, that's all I'm getting at, man, is logic. If you don't have any logic, then you don't have nothing. Like, that's common sense, and everything I just told you, it just makes sense, because it's common sense. If an asteroid was big enough to kill off every dinosaur on the world, then it is big enough to kill all the humans. So, just food for thought. You gonna tell me it lowered the fucking... It lowered the atmosphere just enough for all the dinosaurs to get killed, and not the humans? Like, come on now. You gonna tell me none of them survived? It's bullshit. No, they survived, man. Some of them probably did survive. And then they got hunted off. By who? Us. Because we came here hungry and ravenous, man. I'm telling you. How it went down, bro. I don't see it going down any other way. We were here when the dinosaurs were here. And that's the way I see it. Because if we weren't, we wouldn't be here today.
I've taken a few liberties. Walter thinks you've gone on a geological survey. Thank you for doing this for me, Raven.
And that's 100% guaranteed. I'd like to put, yeah, I'd like to say, like, see anyone say different.
Main system activating combat mode.
Because we came from fucking
Let's get started, Raven.
That's
I've already located several wrecks that we should be able to recover data from.
Just don't think so. Don't think so, bud. Just because they're the most resemblant species to us doesn't mean they are us, man. Who knows, maybe they're our failed clones. Our fucking failed cloning experiments, or who knows, man. Who knows what the fucking monkeys are. Because just think about it, back in the days, before Pioneer days, before the resets, the many resets of the human race, because only history can go back only so far, and then it's lost to time. Like literally, it becomes dust and lost to time. Like sheets of paper only last so long. They don't stay sheets of paper forever. They're made out of wood. The wood degrades into wood dust. And especially when it's buried underneath the gravel and dirt that's constantly moving, it's like sandpaper to wood. So it's just gonna shred it up. You're not gonna keep any records or maps or anything that's buried in the ground. So any maps that were lost at sea on the boats that sank, any of the fucking, you know, because there was a lot of them, military ships and old boats and stuff like that that probably sank and stuff that had maps on them that were, you know, old maps. Like, yeah, you could find old maps, sure, but how accurate are those old maps compared to the ones that the sailors actually used that sank to the bottom of the fucking sea? Because I guarantee you they're not very accurate compared to the ones they had when they were actually scouting the maps in the first place. Like, who did all the cartography? That's the person you would want to try to track down, because they would have all the maps and all the blueprints for the maps. Because a map isn't just drawn in one giant map piece, it's drawn on multiple pieces of paper, and then the cartographer pieces that map all together and then creates a giant map that's recognizable to the human eye. That's a cartographer's job. And that's the person you'd want to track down. His relatives, or where his belongings were held, or whatever. And that's how you would know what the world was actually supposed to look like when they were first cartographing it. Because other than that, that's when people first started to know how to map their data. Which is really big, because I just think the first person who ever did that would have known a lot about the world. And about the land, and what he'd seen, and what, you know, he'd have a lot of good stories to tell about his travels. But you'll never know any of that, because no one probably asked him or wrote any of it down or anything. So 'Cause a lot of people didn't know how to read or write, man. That was up to the highest few, apparently, back in the day. If you weren't rich, you weren't smart, bud. Let me tell you. So, and it's still like that today. If you're not rich, you're not smart, bud. Let me tell you. But yeah, no. Man, there's been too many wars. We've been at war with each other for too long, dude. Like I say, we all need to just work together. Because one day there will be an asteroid that will fuck us all up. And what are we gonna do then? Nothing. Cook on high for 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Fucking hungry, but just fucking cooking up some food before I start playing again. Use the washroom. Poopy butthole pants is what you got, bruh. I know whoever joined the stream probably didn't want to listen to me rant for fucking an hour and two, probably, about the way the government is right now, but like I say, we don't come from fucking apes, man. That's all I'm trying to get at. I don't know where we come from, to be honest, but we definitely didn't come from fucking apes. Like, my best bet is the asteroid, man. We are bioorganisms from the asteroid. That's what I think. And that's what I'm gonna stick to. Just feels right in my gut. It kind of feels uncanny, to be honest. It kind of feels unnatural to say I came from the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. I just don't know. I get this knot in my gut that tells me that's right. It just makes the most sense. And it's true that I think we're bioorganisms fucking parasites on this earth. Came from the asteroid, to be honest. How we grew so big and had a collective a conscience and all that stuff is beyond me. That's what I'd like to figure out. How the hell did we even develop a brain this big? How did we, like, what makes a human a human? Can you just create a human? Can you, like, I just don't get it. A little sperm makes a human. I just don't believe that, man. There's gotta be something else to it. Where does all that skin come from? Like, we grow from a little sperm into a giant skin sack filled with organs and shit. Like, where do those organs develop from? Is that in the sperm sac? Like, and why do we need hosts? That's why I think we're parasites, man. We came from that little the asteroid as little spermicides, man. And fucking somehow impregnated a monkey, maybe. I don't fucking know, man. But to be honest, maybe this wasn't our form always. Who knows, man. Maybe we had an original form, like a stronger spermicide that lasted longer outside the sac. And, you know, until we got our human bodies. I don't know, man. It's a thing to think about, though. Maybe we just had stronger exoskeleton back in the day when we were first off the rock, man. And then we became squishy after we, you know, found our hosts. We became squishy, like, and then yeah, we just kept evolving from there. Maybe that's why we started out with such large lifespans, and then we kind of evolved into not having a very large lifespan because we kept interbreeding with the same, I don't know, with the same species, or I don't fucking know, man. Maybe that's just the evolution of our species. Well, who knows what the next phase is, man. I'd want to say like a better human body, to be honest. One that's not so susceptible to disease, and one that has features like, I don't know, like to fix problems with the bowels, like weak colons. People fucking later in life having to go on like shit bags and whatnot. Like, that's no way for a person to live. Or maybe we'll be born without a colon, so we have to have like a shit bag. Who knows, man? What our next evolution trait will be. But my evolution trait is I have ribbed bowels, so my bowels are extra strong. And it takes me fucking... That's what the doctor said anyway. He's like, I haven't seen this before. This is pretty rare. I haven't ribbed bowels like this. I was like, yeah. Cool, man. And he's like, it goes all the way up too, man. All your whole intestines are ribbed. I've never seen it like that. I was like, what does that mean? Is like my colon extra durable? And he's like, yeah, pretty much. But it, like, it could cause you like uncomfortable pain when your poop like goes through your bowels. Because depending on how tight your ribs are in your bowels, you'll feel the poop moving through your bowels more, right? So he said that could be what's causing your discomfort. I was like, okay, cool. So yeah, like I got ribbed bowels, man. Go all the way up into my small intestines. Cause I had the one where they go in from your butt, not your mouth, done. Unfortunately. I didn't want the one from the mouth, man. I didn't want a giant tube going down my throat, no. I'd rather a tube going in my ass, to be honest. Because the throat one can cause damage to your larynx and your throat and stuff. I'd rather just have the one done. And I think you have to be out for the throat one, to be honest, because you'll panic and you're like start choking. You can't be awake for it. So I wanted to be awake for it and actually see what was going on in my guts, because seeing is believing, you know what I mean? And I seen that, yeah, man, I had ripped bowels. There's no polyps or anything. It's clean as a Swissel. And yeah, bud. It wasn't too bad. Like, yeah, it's uncomfortable. It's a big giant fucking thing up your butthole. But whatever. They basically just gave me an enema and sent me on my way. Fucking water enema. Cleaned out my ass. Sent me on my way, boys. Said you're good to go. It's like cool beans. But yeah, that's the story and fun times in my life. And what I think about how we were born and created. And the state of this world. It's all shit. It's bullshit. And I got shit in my ass. Cool. That's what I learned today. Straight up. I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. Either way, man, I think coming from an asteroid is fucking ballin', man. Killed all the fucking dinosaurs. this like a surveyor bot? Repairing the damage?
PCA craft data. I'll exchange it for credits and send them to you later.
Little robot.
Coral is able to conduct data and can influence digital equipment. The effects of the Coral surge must have brought some of the wrecks back online. Let's see what we can find. This data seems valuable too. I'm so glad this is turning into a profitable mission. Let's keep looking, Raven. An older generation of AC.
$47, 2 minutes, 66. Olibus. Wasn't that the first one? For the fourth one? I swear that was.
According to the timestamp, this was recorded 2 days before the fires of Ibis.
Oh, the fires of
This
Ibis.
seems to be about the warning signs of the calamity, right before it struck.
Oh, that's how the beginning. This is the fires of Rubicon, bitch. The repair drones had enough of me fucking with them. see anything down there, except maybe that. But I don't know. Let's go this way.
That's an old Baus AC. The Rubiconians used to pilot these.
Text that are extracted from a wreck. This appears to have come from the writings of Thumdolamana. Dolmania, father of the Liberation Front. How long has it been since I first saw her voice? Fear not, she said. There'll always be plenty. She told me this as I was imbibing Rubicon's blessing. One fateful day, if I were you, never allow this, I replied, and I was forever ashamed by my deceit.
This seems to be a recording of Dolmayan, the Liberation Front's ideological leader. But this appears to be something exceptionally personal. Inspecting data. It's a schematic for an SG craft. Another old research institute, I see.
Assistant number 1 has lost his mind. His research has utterly consumed him. Granted, there may be some logic to see pulse sensor augmentation of human subject, but no ethical scholar would ever dare cross that point of no return. Mankind is driven mad by such possibilities. Come on, man, you can't even put proper English into there. You fucking stupid. What does coral represent if not sheer potential? So is that what I am? Some kind of experimental subject with now coral coursing through my head, and now I have this power, this person named Ira in my head, and I can actually do things in the real world. Like, who is this person that's helping me, and why am I helping her? Why? Is she some kind of ghost that's infiltrated through my system? I just don't get it. My food's getting cold, no. Chicken primavera, bud. Shit's good. What's up, Fifi? My baby kitty. Friggin', yeah, I got an orange kitty. Female orange kitty. One of a kind. Yeah. Little prissy orange kitty.
This is about the first augmented humans. The same coral technology that created you. But without it, we never would have made contact. I'm not picking up any more data stores. If this outing has made you think about Rubicon's past or the nature of coral, then it was all worth it.
One new message.
What kept you, 621? You're a famous mercenary now. Time to act like one. Just get some rest. That's the important thing.
I'll cut to the chase. This is about the Ice Worm. That Institute relic you had a run-in with. The Corps might stand a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against. But that monster is a whole other story. You can't just throw bodies at it. The thing that makes it such a pain in the ass is its perpetual reactive shield. Coral Tech. Takes advantage of the Coral's directivity. Ordinary weapons can't touch it. So let's get extraordinary. I can make you something that'll punch a hole in that shield. But I'll need your help. You'll be heading to Grid 012, one of the first sectors they built, and it's barely holding up. That's where a little rat who betrayed RAD is hiding out. Goes by the name of Honest Brute. His AC Milktooth was built by us, so its only flaw is that it's piloted by him. When he ran from RAD, he didn't just take credits in tech. He also took a secret project of mine. And that secret project is what we'll need to bust open the Ice Worm's shield.
Fifi. You're like falling off, Fifi. What are you doing? Oh, Fifi, you're so weird. You're a weird old freak. You never lay the same. You always look so weird, Fifi.
You ready for this, tourist? No one's gonna miss Brute. And we all stand to gain.
No one's gonna miss Groot. Groot, boy. We miss baby Groot.
Main system activating combat mode.
All right, tourist. I'll tell you where to go.
Welcome, tourist.
Go lay down, Fifi. Go lay down. Come on, Fifi. There's enough room, Fifi.
It's a delight to enjoy the company of a visitor from so far away.
Brute, we're here to take back what you stole from us.
Oh, heavens. You're a friend of Carla's. Splendid. Any friend of Carla's is a friend of mine. Here's to new beginnings. By all means, be my guest.
See what I mean, tourist? We need to go deep down.
AAP at 30%.
Jesus Christ, man.
That damn freak's using my toys like they were his.
2 repair kits remaining.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors. They're set to activate the enemy machines.
A new friend from afar, just for me. What joy. Be still my beating heart. AP at 50%. At 30%. One AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining. I'm waiting for you, friend. Fidgeting anxiously before the big dance. I do hope I'll keep up, but the anticipation is part of the fun. Quick,
Enemy's deploying a shield. We need to get behind it.
I hate to see my babies get scrapped like this, you know. Well, don't be shy. Smash them up. It'll help me with my R&D.
AP at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 50%. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
There's your way in. Brute can't be far.
We should keep an eye out for traps. They'll be much more dangerous in tight quarters.
I've done my best to welcome you. I do hope you'll enjoy your stay, friend.
Jump down there and we've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
Ah, my new friend. You're here at last.
Brute!
Oh, Carla, you've introduced me to such wonderful people. Wonderful things.
Shut him up, tourist.
The sweet melody of the generator. How Milkfield's heart sings.
Build that AC at R&D, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
Right hand.
Seems that was your last dance, friend. I'd offer flowers if I could find them.
Almost got him. EP.
Jump down there and we've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
Ah, my new friend. You're here at last. Brute! Oh, Carla, you've introduced me to such wonderful people. Wonderful things.
Shut him up, tourist.
The sweet melody of the generator. How Milktooth's heart sings.
We built that AC at RAD, tourist. Don't underestimate it. Looks like he's dead. Good. Alright, tourist. I'll see about retrieving our secret project. We'll need it to go worm hunting.
One new message.
This is Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for putting down Brute. The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work. That is all. Later, tourist.
Altitude Evaluation Program number 15. C. Network instability detected. Sub AC. In angle. Call sign Sula. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Love you too, baby kitty. Weirdos. What are you doing, you weirdo? Look at that. Look at that butt. Why'd you jump down if you want to back up, huh? Silly little kitty. Oh. Oh, there goes the controller. Jenny. You know what, Fifi? You want Fifi? You can not be undecisive, man. Or indecisive. Go lay down, Fifi. Oh shit, son. Fifi, you're so lucky. I stopped when I did. You almost got scissor necked. I went to go stretch my legs and then like cross them, and she like went through them at the same time. She almost got scissor necked, bud. Oh shit. Yeah, next Tuesday, bud. Oh, I work Tuesday. Fuck. Oh, then the next Tuesday after that, I'm going to the movies. Yeah. $5 movie night, bud. $5 popcorn, $5 movie. $10 for a movie, bud. And then I have scene points on top, man. Yeah, baby. I could watch 9 free movies, but if I bought the popcorn with the movie, I watched 9 free movies, 1,000 free, like 1,000 points at each time. I got $90, pretty much, in scene points. So I can go watch fucking a movie like every Tuesday for like 27 days, man. Or I can go to like Montana's and get a $50 meal for free. Yeah, but because you know, I've just been saving them points up, shaving them points up, bud. I did have like 13,000 points at one point. It was crazy. And then I paid for my brother's ticket, and like I paid for like 4 people's tickets, I think. Plus you get scene points on top of paying for the tickets, because you pay for the, it's just crazy. So it's just the, you're always getting scene points, baby. Free movies, man. Why not? Rightfully fucking owed. It's like my tax money, man. Turned into free movies.
Target destroyed. Concluded evaluation. Well done.
Oh yeah. You think you can kill me with my own setup, buds? What do you think this is? Fucking, I'm a fucking beast, boys. Defend the old spaceport, boy. Let's kill it. Let's kill it. Defend the old space Nord. Snort, snort, snort. I need to buy a new Arm & Hammer thing for the fridge. For the fridge. That one's wore out, bruh. My fridge is starting to stinky. Oh, it's probably the apples in there, I think. Fuck. Who knows? I always buy stuff and forget about it because I'm a fucking busy man.
Got a job for you, 621. We've received a request from the Arquebus Group.
The Arquebus Group.
Raven, this request comes from our subsidiary Schneider.
Arquebus.
It concerns the Bertram spaceport, which you and V4 brought under our control. We've received intel that a stranded PCA fleet is planning to retake the base. Your objective is to intercept the PCA and defend the spaceport. We've deployed an MT squad to support you. Use them as you see fit. That concludes the briefing. Good luck.
Use them as you see fit. Okay.
The PCA are going to be fighting to win.
So am I, bro.
621. Don't forget you have MT backup.
I won't forget, trust me. I will demolish everything by myself. Cause I'm a big boy now.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Wait, something's not right, 621.
The battle's over already.
Find out what's going on.
Do you read me, Raven? I've identified the target. That's the mercenary who took your name. Let's see how far they can fly. On borrowed wings.
That AC do all this.
Augmented human C4621. We're not here to take back the Raven name. However, we will see if you can do it justice.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Tie up the loose end, 621.
AP at 50%. Two repair kits remaining.
Are you a corporate pawn or a hapless hound? Either way, you'll never spread your wings. At least not yet.
AP at 30%.
That pilot just
A raven is a symbol of resolve. The will to choose what one fights for.
Just focus on the fight, 621.
AP at 30%.
Yes, Raven, I feel it too. This mercenary has potential.
Will to choose.
AP at 30%.
over yet, Raven.
It's bullshit, man. I totally can do it. I can totally do it. I almost had it, bro. I had her panties down. I was almost penetrated through, bro. The chastity build of hers, man. She calls a mech. I almost did it, bro. I wanna fucking smoke a bong, man. Just got my nerves up in a bunch, bruh. Just got my nerves up in a bunch. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I make myself laugh sometimes. It's just want to laugh. I mean, just laugh. You know, like Jacksepticeye. That guy's pretty cool. He's pretty genuine, it seems, you know. He does put on a little bit of a show for the crowd, but seems pretty genuine for the most part. Unlike most streamers, like Markiplier, he's over-exaggerated, he's over the top, but that's what people know Markiplier for, you know, just being over the top. You know, and then PewDiePie, he's kinda like a Markiplier, like, they're both like the kinda same. They're both kind of the same tuber. And then PewDiePie stepped out to do other things. And then Markiplier kind of filled the void of what PewDiePie left behind. And then, yeah, now the big streamers like Mr. Beast, he started off doing 24-hour video challenges, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure I watched one that only had like 50,000 views or something. Like, when he first blew up. I think it was the My Heads Would Roll. My Heads Would Roll. He sat there and watched a 24-hour video of My Heads Would Roll. Like, who does that? Or I think he was just listening to it. 24-hour video. But I think he's playing GTA or something, maybe, or something at the time. Or he might have been just watching the video. But I don't know how that blew up. He just did it super big challenges, I guess, and that just was how he blew up. Like 24-hour this, the biggest of this, how many of this does it take to get to that, and just silly stuff like that. It's like, how many shits does it take before you die? I don't know, man. Find that one out, Mr. Beast. But actually put it to the test, man. Just sit there and eat X-Lax until you're fucking shitting out nothing. It's fucking blood, bud. See how fucking long it takes you to die. That'd be your most hardcore challenge ever. Or could Mr. Beast actually go to space and live? Like, those are the challenges I want to see him do. Nothing top that. Now it's just, oh, he's giving this guy $1 million to stay at a grocery store for 3 months. Cool, man. Cool. How is that? Like, that's the content. That's just dumb. You could be using that money for actually useful things instead of fucking using it on videos, man. He's like, that's how I make my money. Well, I guess you gotta spend money to make money, right? What's wrong with breaking a few eggs to make an omelet, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. The rich get ahead, the poor get poorer, it's fine. It's cool, man. It's not like you pay for the land tax that you give the fucking houses away on. It's not like you pay the fucking car tax that Buddy has to pay on this brand new car you just paid for him. It's like he bought that outright. Here's a brand new fucking McLaren F1 or a Lamborghini or a Benz or whatever you fucking decide to buy someone. That you're just like, I don't think you're actually paying legitimate money. Like, there's no fucking way, man. There's no way you're gonna fork out like $500,000 just for someone else's benefit. Just for what? Show? I just don't think that's... And what do you write it off as charity or something? Like, that's gotta be it. And then he gets that back in the tax in his taxes at the end of the year. Like, that's gotta be it. Or he wouldn't be doing it, that's for sure. Because if you donate to a charity, you can claim that and then on your tax forms, and you'll get that back 100% in your taxes. I'm pretty sure it's 100%. Might be lower some other places, but I'm sure you get 100% of it back in your taxes. Because it's an act of charity, not... Yeah. But it has to be notable. It has to be a noteworthy charitable fund or charitable deed. So maybe that's what he's doing. And just taxing it up. Wouldn't surprise me. honest.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Wait, something's not right, 621.
The battle's over already.
Find out what's going on.
I will win.
Do you read me, Raven? I've identified the target. That's the mercenary who took your name. Let's see how far they can fly. On borrowed wings.
That AC do all this.
Augmented human C4621. We're not here to take back the Raven name. However, we will see if you can do it justice.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Tie up the loose end, 621.
Are you a corporate pawn or a handler's hound? Either way, you'll never spread your wings. At least not yet.
AP at 50%.
A raven is a symbol of resolve. The will to choose what one fights for.
Just focus on the fight, 621.
Yes, Raven, I feel it too. This mercenary has potential.
Shoes.
1 repair kit remaining. AP at 30%.
This is tough.
That pilot just wiped out a PCA squad. Stay sharp, 621.
Raven, we can still... All right. We'll watch this one. See where they go on a raven's wings.
Fifi, get out of the trash. Yeah, you, Phoenix. Don't shake your head at me.
We got ourselves a deal.
I'll come over there.
Michigan. So, Arquebus met us halfway? I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us. Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too. Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours. Michigan. Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
I'm not a fucking hound, man. Why do they call me the hound, bruh?
I've looked into the other Raven, the independent mercenary who attacked you. It turns out that Raven isn't an individual call sign. It's a title, passed down generations of mercenaries who champion the free will Raven stands for. They choose what to fight for, and take to the skies in flight. If that's what being a Raven means, then that's the name I want to keep calling you. Raven.
One new message.
621. This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing. Listen up, 621. This will be a joint operation led by Balaam and Arquebus. The briefing's about to start. I want you to attend.
First, some background before we go into detail. The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA. The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase. This is an all-out war against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon. And y'all got the short end of the stick. You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the Iceworm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Arquebus will provide the means to break the first layer. The state-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you.
What about the second layer?
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the Overed Rail Cannon. If we divert the spaceport standby power to the ORC, should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that to me. I know a thing or two about sharpshooting.
I'll oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
We could use some more suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
That just leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher. I know just the volunteer to go poke that beast with a stick. Gun 13, you get all that? Good! Time for another field trip!
Yeah, I got all of that.
Every day you see competing forces working together like this. Now or never, 621.
Yeah, this is how it should be. One big happy family.
It's time, 621. You ready?
This mission depends upon you, Raven. Let's go. I'll be here to offer support.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Arquebus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Who does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I wanna be.
We gotta deal with those pesky shields first. Gun 13, roll out that fancy gizmo that Arquebus paid the big bucks for.
You need to aim for the head. The rest of his body is covered in thick armor.
This is V4 Rusty. Rail cannon is good to go. Don't die before I get a chance to fire, buddy.
Tourist, got a message from the Chief for you. Enjoy the show, and don't forget to smile.
2 repair kits remaining.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Sighting correction A-OK. 90. 95. I won't miss.
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
That freak actually did it.
Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
The target's deployed drones, Tourist. I'll handle them.
lads? Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon. Energy turbine output at 80%. Output 95%. 100%. Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy. Wait, something's wrong. Fall back, 621.
What? We've underestimated this beast. My AC's compromised. What's wrong?
Coral. It's out of control.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation. This next shot'll be my last.
Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon, tourist.
AP at 50%.
We're not through yet. Its primary shield is getting stronger.
Stay cool, buddy.
I'm out, tourist. You're on your own now.
Primary shield down.
Good work, buddy. All EML modules connected. Energy turbines at full capacity. Output at 80, 90. All emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter. 100, 110, 115. Rail cannon at maximum output. All or nothing.
The target's coral shield has been wiped out. The coral response is getting stronger. Hurry!
Is it over? Get clear, it's gonna blow!
You shitting me? The freelancer really did it.
It's finally over. The blast will contaminate the area. Get out of...
Coral voices. Lost again. Raven. There's something I have to tell you. The Coral. It's my family. My brothers and sisters. I am but a single wave. Born from the Coral Tide. A Rubiconian without a body. No one even knew I was there for such a long time. Raven, you're the only one who...
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy. You did good.
The temporary alliance between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war, devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces and exiling them from Rubicon. Though it was the Iceworm mission, led by Balaam, that dealt the decisive blow, Arquebus, through their own engagements with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry. The balance of power was broken. The scales tipped in Arquebus's favor, and the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed. With the loss of their common enemy, the rival factions' war for the Coral abruptly reignited. And their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
Augmented Human C4621, entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Doing okay, 621? I'd wanted to let you rest some more, but the corps are on the move already. With the PCA gone, it's back to work, getting to where the Coral's gathering. Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem? My friend analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the central ice field. Watch Point Alpha. Turns out that the Iceworm was defending the entrance to that place. It's time to let ourselves in.
Raven, there's something you need to know. That friend Walter mentioned. The comms database has no record of the conversation he just told you about. This isn't about just finding the Coral, Raven. He's after something more, and he's using you to do it. Here on Rubicon.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. A rank virtual. May these encounters.
That seems pretty balanced to me, but it doesn't really move as well. I think it would, considering the quick boost reload ideal weight goes up, which means that should work better, right? Well, either way, there's more blue than red, so.
Chatty stick. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done. Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 13, Rank C. Final evaluation. Subject AC, Tsubasa. Call sign, Middle Flatwell. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. This concludes C-Rank evaluation. Well done.
One by one health, man. These legs are not the legs I want, man. These legs.
Incoming call.
Good.
We hope that our aid all night.
These were not the legs I wanted, babe. Seems like they're pretty good legs. For now. Hope everyone's having a good night. I'm just chilling, waiting on my brother to get home. Then we're gonna play some Call of Duty or Fortnite or something. Play some zombies maybe, you never know what he's in the mood for. I might end up streaming it, depending on what we play. If we play some zombies, I might stream it. You never know. I'm not talking about MW3 zombies, I'm talking about Black Ops 3 zombies, where you get the Zombie Chronicles and the old map. Because I like the old maps, you know. I just wish they remastered, they just made a game called Call of Duty Zombies, had all the zombie maps from World at War all the way up. All the way up until the new Call of Duty. You know? Just make a zombie game. Call of Duty Zombies. And then make a game, you know, for your Warzone. You got your DMZ with your Warzone. And then just put multiplayer and Call of Duty campaign in a separate division. So you got 3 divisions of live service content. You got the campaign, you got the Warzone, and you got the, you know, the multiplayer, the zombies, all that shit. You have 3 different IPs rocking 3 different live services and 3 different teams working on all those 3 different live services. Like, instead of making a new Call of Duty every year, you can just do that. Or making a new zombies game, you can just add more maps into the game instead of having to fuck around. Just make people pay for it that way. Make a free version of zombies or whatever. If you want, you can make people pay for it or whatever. Just make it cost like $40 for a buy-in, and then each map pack or whatever costs so much. At least that way, you know, you got your game, you got your whatever. You got your campaigns, you got your war zones, you got your DMZs, and it's all on, you know, 3 different IPs, not one combined IP clusterfuck, whatever they got going on now. Because that'd be the only way I can see Call of Duty surviving. They did that, and that way they can have teams focusing on Warzone and DMZ, have a team focusing on zombies, releasing zombie content for their game. and have people making new campaign missions and story content and whatnot, and multiplayer maps for the other one, and then just release that and like anniversary, like every year release like a new content upload or something that people have to pay like $40 for or something, you know. It's not that big of a deal. Like, as long as the content is worth it, people won't be upset. But if you're only gonna put one map and charge $30 or $40 for it, that's stupid. You're not gonna get anywhere with that. You gotta make it worth people's money, and you gotta make it the content worth playing. Like, that's why I said if you start with the ground base that you've already started with all the zombies maps that you have and put it all into a game, then that way you can resell that game for more revenue to fund the new IP project that you're working on, or live service zombies that you're working on. I know you can do plenty of things with the IP of Call of Duty. They just are stagnant, stuck in their stupid ways of doing things. I just don't get it. Like, you could have kind of like a Fortnite has, like, where you got your Call of Duty hub, but you got your zombies, you got your fucking war zones and DMZ. I guess that's what they're trying to do, but they're doing a really shitty job at it, man. Gotta go through like 5 load screens before you get to one menu, and then another load screen to get into character create, and then another load screen to get into the game, and it's just load screen, load screen, load screen. And by the time you're like 10 minutes in load screens, you're like, fuck me, man, do I really want to play load screen today? I don't know. Load screen simulator, that's might as well what Call of Duty is. I don't know.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 12, entering rank B. Subject AC, Baron Flower. Call sign, V3 O'Keefe.
Baron Flower, huh? She can't have no more children.
Activating combat mode.
That's what you call a woman that can't have children. Baron Flower.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
What's up, Fifi? Go lay down, sweet pea. What's up, baby Fifi?
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 11, rank... What is this?
Kinda creepy to go around ranking strangers, don't you think? Well, whatever. I'm busy, but you can have this old data.
Main system, activating combat mode.
I want whatever missile launcher she's got. Shit. She's got like fucking mini ones. There's like 16 of them. Fly out of that little tank.
Main system, activating combat mode. Main system, activating combat mode.
Nice. Don't know about the sim.
It appears the data contained an unauthorized message. We apologize. Terminating evaluation. Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 10, rank B.
Main system, activating combat mode. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Man, that laser shot. Fucking crazy.
Main system, activating combat mode. AP at 30%.
He's so fast.
Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
VP. Okay, baby kitty. Where's Garu? Sleeping in the closet, I would imagine. His favorite spot these days. Gotta get him to the vet. Only cats usually only hide when they're sick. Because they don't want anyone to worry. Garu, come out of the closet, you little butt. Gara. Garu.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 9, rank B. Subject AC, Steel Haze. Call sign V4 Rusty. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done. Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, Number 8, Rank B. Final evaluation. Subject AC, Milktooth. Call sign, Honest Brute. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. This concludes B rank evaluation. Well done.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations. You have surpassed Rank B. It is a great honor to witness your evolution as a mercenary. All Might exists. Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 7. You have now reached rank A. Subject AC, deep down. Call sign, Gun 2 Nile. Commencing evaluation.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Fucking Mr. Snail himself, bud. That's relatable. But not really. I don't think anyone's had a nap so long that they woke up and they're at 32 and they thought they had missed their school bus, bro. It's like, what fucking shrooms did you take before you laid down, man? Shit, son. Breathe that in, Fifi. You get nice and stoned. It's called weed, Fifi. It's better than catnip.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. Number 6, Rank A.
This little pistol.
Subject AC. Open Faith. Call sign V2 Snail. Commencing evaluation.
He's got a snail.
Main system activating combat mode.
Dark Schneider. That's bold. He like literally dodged everything I could throw at him for the last like 2 minutes there, or 30, 40 seconds. I don't know. It's unreal, man.
Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done. Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 5, rank A. Subject AC, Umber Ox, call sign, Chartreuse. Commencing evaluation.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
I remember that. Hover tank legs. Oh, yeah, man.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 4, rank A. Final evaluation. Subject AC, Astrik. Call sign, Thamdolmayan. Commencing evaluation.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. This concludes A rank evaluation. Only the best of the best remain.
Nice.
Heck yeah, thanks.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank A. It is a great honor to witness your ongoing evolution as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Here's the job, 621. You'll be going into that underground facility, Watchpoint Alpha. I managed to talk Arquebus into letting us lead their survey. They jumped at the chance to use an independent mercenary as their canary. Balaam has already barged in, taking several red guns and MT squads. Seems they want to be ready for a run-in with Arquebus's new firepower. You'll start by descending through Depth 1, a vertical chamber sector. It's likely you'll meet resistance from autonomous defenses left by the PCA. The worst of them is lurking at the bottom, Nepenthes, an energy weapon platform. Heard on the grapevine that it already turned half of Balaam's forces to ash. Don't want to end up like Balaam after all. Tread carefully.
Alrighty, let's do it. Into the depths we go. Smoke this bong real quick. Wreck-It Ralph is biting.
Watchpoint Alpha. My brothers and sisters. They're deep inside.
You ready? I'm counting on you to reach the Coral.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Access the elevator and take it down.
Intruder detected. Threat level unknown. Defense phase 1.0. Commencing termination.
The defense system is activated. It's got eyes on you. Fight back.
The elevator's locked out.
We have no choice but to jump. Let's go, Raven. Watch out! Below you! That's Nepenthes. It's clearly a force to be reckoned with.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. 2 repair kits remaining. At 30%.
Wait, the partition's moving.
1 repair.
I'm picking up enemy signals nearby.
Containing intruder. Commencing termination.
Over there. I've sent you a marker.
No repair kits remaining.
Did you find an access point? Good job sniffing that out.
Unauthorized access detected. Transitioning to phase 1.5.
It's changed its combat routine, Raven. Watch out for those plasma missiles. Evasive action.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Emoji flushed face.
Yeah,
It's changed its combat routine, Raven. Watch out for those plasma missiles.
one attack is like
2 repair kits remaining.
way too much damage.
It's tracking you, 621.
Evasive action.
AP at 50%.
You've got it in your sights now, 621. Just need to get a little closer.
AP at 30%.
Missiles, oh my lord.
You're up close now, 621. Destroy the target.
Raven, it'll be easier to immobilize if you aim for the neck joint.
Sustaining damage.
The Nepenthes artillery platform is silent.
Confirmed. Target destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Let's rest while we can, Raven. We've got a long road ahead of us.
Whew.
No new messages.
Sheesh. I did it, boys. Girls.
Emoji thumbs up.
Heck yeah. Into the depths of the tea.
Here comes the follow-up, 621. You're going to be exploring Depth 2. The sector's made up of a sprawling rail network designed to transport resources. It'll be a complex route, with a lot of blind spots. Be ready for close quarters combat.
Raven, there's something you should know. I've obtained the comms log from the Balaam squad that went in before you. It looks like they have another mission here, and it's not part of their survey. Guardmechs won't be the only threat. Balaam's agenda is just as dangerous.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Who would have taught, man? Who would have taught? There would have been 2 agendas, man. There's 3 agendas. Walter's agenda there's 4 agendas. Arquebus, Balaam, Walter the Handler. Actually, it's 5 Arya and then my own. It's 5 people making choices here.
Spaghetti.
Yep, SpaghettiOs, man. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Because there's a plot twist. Right back, I'm using the washroom. Friggin' guess you'd call it a washroom or a bathroom. If it has a bath in it, you call it a bathroom. If it has just a wash, like a sink, you call it a washroom. There's no sense to call it a restroom because you're not resting in the room. So, if anything, you would call the bedroom a restroom.
have to trust your eyes and ears.
It's all good, Walter. You're a butch anyway, boy.
Yeah.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Let's go, Raven.
Let's
This
go.
is where the survey begins in earnest.
We start right where we left off. Right? Let's check if there's any secrets. No chests. No chesticles.
According to the structural drawings, the route continues past this partition. Looks like the power's out. Let's find a way to bring it back online. An ambush!
Been waiting for you, Raven. You're gonna die, traitor!
Sounds like you found Balam's MTs. Eliminate them, 621.
Damn you, Archibald.
Control panel identified. This should get the power back online. The elevator's back.
A sketch of STV, a masked battlefield artist said, but is summoned to be one of the last artists. His word command a high value among collectors and the known. STV notes, awful bunch, never again.
Back online too. Let's take it back up to the upper level. The partition should open now. See if you can get access. The heat exchanger section's up ahead. This is around where the comms log for Balam's advanced squad cuts off.
Been waiting for you, freelancer.
That AC. It's head limiter. Gunfight Iguazu.
You're my ticket back above ground. Let me tell you, I'm sick and tired of this pit. It'll all be over once your Sargas is dead. My ears. Not now. That quack messed me up.
trapped down here, it's dangerous.
One repaired. Hit remaining.
Defense program, phase 2.0. Intruder identified. Threat level 7.
What was that? Watch out! That weapon must be guarding the steps. I'll see what data I can find.
Coral is an organic substance capable of self-propagation. The speed at which it propagates is determined by the density of the colony in such a vacuum environment to maximize coral density and thus growth. However, one must not overlook the science of mutation within the coral brought about the density effect. So will bring about a collapse that humanity has no hope.
Ventilation duct identified. Looks like it's connected to the control room.
3.5. Intruder proximity to critical sector confirmed.
Looks like the partitions on the upper level have closed. Let's find the access point and lift the lockdown. There. That's the control panel. I forced the partitions and the elevators back online. The defense system is onto us, but we should be able to proceed.
Seems like smooth sailing, 621. As if you hardly need help from me. When do you get so good at exploring?
AP at 50%. Two repair kits remaining.
Oh yeah, baby. Friggin' wrecking these guys, fam. And I found 2 things already. 2 treasure chests. Cause you know, it's all about the treasure. Of the chests.
I expect that defense weapon will be waiting for us. Be careful, Raven.
It's time to party.
Intruder detected in closed sector. Defense program phase 3.0. Switching to termination mode.
It's a transformer.
Terminating target.
Enemy analysis complete. That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate enemy troopers. Whatever they're hiding down here, they wanted it to stay hidden.
30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Phase 3.5, pattern E, releasing output limiters. Reconfiguring energy draw and maximum balance for all actuators. Terminating intruder. Correcting 7, 8. Verdict, correct to priority closure.
Confirmed. Enemy unit is silent. Walter should have some data on the next sector. Let's take a break for now, Raven.
Oh yeah. I did it with 1 health, bro.
No new messages.
next, and it's where our intel gets sparse. It's an underground cave, blocked at the end by a high-powered laser barrier. As long as it's in operation, no one's getting any deeper inside. Which brings me to the job. The laser is powered by a massive reactor. I want you to destroy it from the inside. Once the barrier's down, we'll step into the unknown. Where the coral's waiting for us.
Walter. It's like he already knows where the coral convergence is. What makes him so confident?
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the reactor and disable the laser barrier.
Raven, let's start by finding our way in. Watch your footing. You don't want to fall into those lasers.
High-level threat detected. Threat level 8. Defense phase 4.0. Terminating target.
This area is defended by snipers. Don't let them shoot you down.
High-level threat. That's a step up from intruder.
No sign of the corporations. Looks like we're the first ones here.
remaining.
Trace around the outside, 621. There must be a way in.
Concern myself with what follows. The data shows signs of wave mutation observed. Is our only remaining hope. Though it pains me, I have no choice but to pass my legacy of our sins on to her, my own student.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. one repair kit remaining.
Cracked by a third party, the enforcer system had been buried deep within Rubicon all this time. Little wonder for to arrive. For now, we shall monitor the observation actions and provide indirect aid to Archivist.
Find the pressure chamber 621. Destroy it, and the resulting overload will cause the reactor core to explode.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
The threat against the reactor is at phase 4.5.
Fight back, Raven.
They really went above and beyond to keep that laser barrier going. PCA wanted this place locked down no matter what.
Right end ammunition at 10%.
Defense weapon destroyed. The pressure chamber is behind that partition.
There, 621. Destroy the target. Pressure chamber destroyed. Get out of there before it explodes, 621.
The partition!
Defense program phase 5.0. Pattern C. Terminating threat.
No vital signs. There's no pilot.
That's Institute Tech. 621, there's no time. Get rid of it.
Right.
Meltdown in progress. Calculating time until core explosion. Raven, there's only 2 minutes left.
Upgrading to threat level 9. Terminating.
AP at 50%. Left shoulder and right shoulder ammunition at 30%. AP at 30%.
Why does it get health? Like, it's an autonomous robot. It shouldn't have repair kits. If it was truly autonomous, it wouldn't be repairing itself. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's an autonomous repair kit. Self. Oh, game logic, bro. Games logic. I just gotta get a drink. Try again. Waiting for my brother to get on. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's touching his pee-pee. Finger in his bumhole. I don't know. No. Appreciate everyone for joining. Whoever's joined throughout the day I've been streaming. I do appreciate it. It's nice to have some company, you know, because my friends don't come over, you know, ever. I'll go to their place, but they won't come to mine. It's cool. That's how it is, though. It's just like my family. Like, I'll go to their place, but they'll never come to mine. It's just like, yeah. Cool beans, man. Like, I don't think not one of them, man, has just ever got up and been like, hey, I want to go see how my nephew Luke's doing today. Let's go to his house. See how he's doing today. Or my grandson, or any other of those. My cousin. Like, there's days where it's just dumb. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't really stay in touch with them. To be honest, everyone's image is worth more than family, I guess, these days. Like, I could give a shit what I look like. Fuck, man. There's no point in gloating about how your life is on Facebook. Oh, I went to this place. Went to that place. I'm a 20-year-old dating a 50-year-old. Like, I don't give a fuck. You don't need to be posting it on social media. Cool beans. Some people like that weird shit. But you wouldn't catch me dating a younger person when I'm fucking 50, 40, or whatever, how many ever years old. It's either my age or no age, man. Like, maybe go 5 years younger and 5 years older. That's my maximum. Other than that, there's just too much. There's too much of an age gap between each other to coherently exist like, one person's gonna be thinking about completely other different things than what the person, like, next to you is gonna be thinking about. Like, if you're a 30-year-old and you date, like, say, 10 years younger would be a 20-year-old, she's gonna be thinking about being on her phone all the time, going out, partying, and hoeing around. Like, that's her thing. Like, that's all women's do. Like, every woman I know, that's their thing. Go to parties, hoe out, and expect their lives to be great and dandy. It's not how life works. Your looks only last for so long, and then what, sweetie? You're gonna be cleaning toilets for the rest of your life because you didn't do anything with your fucking life. Fucking being a maid. Oh, and be a maid. It's like, it's so good. It's so good to be a maid. No. Yeah, it's an easy little bitch job. Cool. But that should be like old people job. Like, going around making sure everything's nice and tidy, you know. It's a leisurely job. The only thing that's hard about it is walking up and down the fucking stairs, but old people need exercise, so that'll help them anyway. Like, I don't know. Maybe keep them mentally stable instead of just drifting off into a retirement home and then staring out a window wishing they had a fucking life. Where did my life go? How did I end up in this retirement shitty home? Getting my diapers changed by an adult. Like, I just... Granted, there are people who need retirement home. People who can't, like, move, like, have a hard time moving. Like, I don't know. My philosophy is, like, I'll see when I get older. But I swear to God, I'm gonna be continuously fighting myself every day. I don't give a shit. My body wants to slow down. No, thank you. I'm a fucking... be active. I don't care. I've seen 80-year-olds, healthy 80-year-olds, and, you know, I've seen healthy 60-year-olds. It's not... It's all about your willpower, your mind, and, like, what goals you set for yourself. You want to live, you will live. Like, I don't care what you say. Maybe your body will give out at you on you at some point, but if you have the determination to live, you will live. Look, maybe your heart will give out, or your liver, or something that will make you die, but other than that, like, nothing.
There, 621. Destroy the target. Pressure chamber destroyed. Get out of there before it explodes, 621.
The partition!
Defense program phase 5.0. Pattern C. Terminating threat.
No vital signs. There's no pilot.
That's Institute Tech. 621, there's no time. Get rid of it.
Countdown in progress. Calculating time until core explosion. Raven, there's only 2 minutes left.
Upgrade to threat level 9. Terminating.
remaining.
Did you get it?
Raven, release the partitions.
You've got a job to do, 621. Don't fail me now.
Raven, you have to get clear.
It's gonna blow. Brace for impact. That was a close one. Look, the laser barrier's weakening. The coral's near. That's another solid milestone in our work.
How was the trip underground, Walter?
The enforcement system's silent, at least. Tried to take 621 with it. Good thing it failed.
Well, that deals with the PCA then. What about the corpse?
Arquebus told us to wait before entering Terra Incognita.
So you're close then. The corpse won't be helping each other over the finish line.
Yeah. Arquebus wants Balaam out of the picture first.
Looks like Arquebus is gonna win the race no matter what.
Short term, maybe. But I think 621's going to be the key in the end. And that's why I shouldn't be the one to choose which jobs we take.
Sounds risky. Our friends must be getting antsy.
Maybe. But I think 621's got friends to worry about, too.
Raven? You've got a request from the Liberation Front to go with the order from Arquebus. He's the de facto leader of the Liberation Front, and he wants to meet you.
One.
Registration number RBS rank virtual. You will now face the best of the best. We wish you luck on the
The best of the best, Captain.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 3. Only the best remain. Subject AC, Aster Crown. Call sign, King. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
What a bussy. Didn't even stand a chance. The sad thing is, I'm wearing the same legs I got like the second mission, man. It's retarded. You shouldn't have something that good in the second mission, like after the second mission. The way this game was designed is good, but the way you get parts for your AC is garbage. I liked it better in Armored Core 4, where you could earn parts from the people you fought in the arena instead of these OST chips, which was nice because then you get all the parts from the person you fought from the arena instead of just a calling card and an emblem. Cool beans. Was this Call of Duty? No, this is fucking Armored Core. Armored to the fucking core, bud. That means having lots of armor to choose from. I don't know. Armored to the core. Not fucking I got a few pieces of armor I can put on my core, yeah. I don't know. Like, that is a good selection of guns, but Armored Core 4 had way more, I think. And they also had countermeasures and everything else. It was just a well-built game. I don't know why they just didn't keep it well-built and add on to the well-built system they already had. That's all I'm wondering. But a lot of games do that though. Like a lot. They'll have a good system, what made the game good, and then They'll strip it, make it bare bones, and then it's garbage. Shit.
This is the request from Middle Flatwell, the Liberation Front commander.
Raven, I'll get straight to the point. Arquebus leads the corporate forces, emboldened by assimilated PCA technology. But they're still human, tired from the endless conflict between powers. Open to an attack on their key forces. We want you to eliminate 2 of the Vespers numbered officers. V5 Hawkins, their officer overseeing the transport corps. V8 Pater, his adjutant. We'll use false information to lure them out from their Depth 2 survey, then ambush them. I will assist you on this mission. It'll be a good opportunity to catch up with a veteran. I look forward to your favorable response, Raven.
Got a job for you, 621. This one's from the Arquebus group.
Raven, this request comes from our affiliate, Schneider. First, I'll brief you on the state of conflict between Arquebus and Balam at Watchpoint Alpha. The Watchpoint's defenses inflicted heavy losses on Balam's initial wave, with many deserting. More recently, they've engaged with our forces only to continue their downward spiral. Despite this, the Red Gun's commander, Gun 1 Michigan, remains alive and well, with his AC Liger Tail being ready to lead the surviving Balam MT force as we speak. We want you to intercept them, to hammer the final nail into Balam's coffin. Should you decline, we have V4 lined up to take over. This concludes the briefing, awaiting your favorable reply.
So if I don't do that, Rusty will do it. And if I don't do it, this one, nothing will happen. They're both in the Arquebus group. Oh shit, man, I don't know. what my brother's doing, man, but he's being a butthole. Said he was gonna play games. We'll play some games. Where is he? Where is he, man? That's all I gotta say. It's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, man. Hopefully he's okay. Maybe he got tired from all the driving he did today. Said he was up pretty early. Either way, I hope he's alright. Fucking guy. Fuck it, my lighter's almost dead too. I did get new nail clippers, man. I seen the ones in there were like broken. Nah, man, it's just because they're old, bro. They don't last forever, and metal wears out. It is pliable, after all. And the way they have it is so cheesy too, because they use a hollow piece of metal and then they indent it. Like a solid piece of metal and then indent it, which it would just be better if they just made it one solid piece instead of indenting it, because of indenting it makes the structural integrity look like weakened. Like if it was just solid metal instead of a bend, but solid metal shaped into a bend, it'd be different. And what I mean by that is just like having solid metal where the bend, like a flat on the back side of the bend, because right now there is no like flat, it's all curved, so that's what makes the structural integrity of these fucking nail clippers so shit. But they don't want to make perfect ones, because then they won't make any money. You say, well, that's why you get shitty nail clippers and people that are greedy with materials. Like, it'd be better just to have one pair of nail clippers that last you a lifetime, instead of having to buy a new pair every, year and a half, because they're pieces of shit. To be honest, I use scissors to cut my fucking nails. But one time, I used fucking like little gardening pruning scissors, pretty much, like sharp ass pruning scissors. Does the same thing, and then you just take a fucking one of those file brushes, boom. Perfect. So let's go with killing these guys. Thank you, Shade, for the lighter, buddy.
Mail Flatwell is the de facto leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front. If he's accompanying you in person, he must be planning to take your measure.
Might get some good parts.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. This will be a joint operation with Metal Flatwell, the Liberation Front commander.
They're coming, Raven. Whenever the moment is right.
What could this emergency call from V2 be about, sir?
That's just Snail being Snail, my boy. He loves to send his minions running.
Sir, there'll be trouble if he hears that kind of talk.
Targets confirmed.
Look, sir. That's not V2. No, looks like we've got rats instead. Pater, open fire.
The enemy has spotted us.
This was supposed to be an ambush, you fool. Too late now. We'll try brute force.
Raven, is this how we meet in person?
See, the other one's Uncle Flatwell. The Liberation Front's big cheese. Look alive, Peter.
Yes, sir. This'll be fun, sir. I see old-fashioned augmentation hasn't let you down. Well, you always were a hard worker.
AP at 50%.
Should have known this wouldn't be easy.
AP at 30%.
Now, let's finish this, Peter.
Yes, sir. The AC can't take any more. Sir, I can't.
V8 leader down.
Peter! I'm sorry, son. Finish this. Sharp. Wonder Rusty spoke so highly of you. Well played. I'm withdrawing. Finish it, Raven.
Middle Flatwell is down. There's only one target left. Stay focused.
One repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
V5 Hawkins down. Both Vespers have been eliminated. Mission accomplished.
Was it really worth it? I don't know. Man.
press to attack the Red Guns. Sounds like V4 Rusty took care of it. Michigan's dead. Heard he went down fighting. Balam's withdrawn from Rubicon. The politicians will be fighting their war now. Where there's Coral, there's blood. That's how it's always been, 621.
Raven, are we doomed to spark conflict wherever we go?
What's up, brother? Hello. Just getting spacked now, holy.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. Number 2, rank S.
How was it?
Subject AC, Liger Tail. Call sign, Gun 1, Michigan.
Right on.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Yeah, he just doesn't know how to act.
Target destroyed. Your next opponent stands at the apex of the arena.
Knock upside the head, yeah. That's what happens. You learn one way, man. You can't be disrespectful. Like, kids have it too easy these days, man. And with all, like, our parents would have beat the shit out of us, man. You gonna disrespect me again while we're out? No, I swear, Mom, I promise. I fucking swear, I promise. Don't hit me over the ass again, I swear. Like, it's multiple times. Can't, like... But you learn real quick. Don't fuck around. That's what you get, man. Just listen the first time and you won't get spanked on your ass later when you get home. But, like, at the same time, you can't just be doing it all the time. Like, but if your kid acts up and just relentlessly, there's not much else choice. Like, I don't know. You can try taking away, like, the toys and stuff like that, but he's still still be a butt. These kids are just ungrateful. They just don't understand what to be grateful for. Because they have everything they want these days. At least that's what most parents go through. Until their kids get older anyway. And start to realize, like, yeah, your parents are doing this because they love you and they're taking care of you because they care about you, you know? If your parents didn't care about you, you wouldn't be getting taken out to places or, you know, taking skating or fucking takeout every other day or... That's all stuff they take for granted. Like, now they get the phone all the time. Like, internet wasn't around when we were fucking kids. And if it was, you'd dial up. Like, that's the difference, I think. Yeah, it's made the world more passive. Like, we're not going outside and exploring because who needs to explore when you got a phone that you can look at? You just sit there at home. Yeah, bro. I didn't just sit here at home. I went out today and did some stuff. Yeah, man, before I gamed, I went out and grabbed some stuff. Grabbed TP and some groceries. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm definitely going to Freshco to buy those frozen dinners from now on. Because they're $1.49 and like that's like the cheapest I've seen. Because you can get not unless like Michelinas go on sale, because then you can get like 4 for $2. Some shit. Something like that. From Walmart, anyway. I think it's 4 for $2 or 2 for 4. Or, yeah, no. Maybe the original price was $4. They're 2 each. Either way. They're pretty cheap. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Michelinas are pretty much the same size. Yeah, fuck that. $5. That's why you always bring more than just that. You bring some snacks with it. Come on. No. No. I wouldn't rather bring snacks. Yeah, that's why I bought bananas and apples, and that's why you can just put those in your lunch with it. Have an apple, eat a banana, and then eat one of them things, and you're good for the night. Yeah. Yeah, and it takes 4 minutes to fucking heat up one of those things. So. And that small one. If it's not chicken and rice, takes like 2 minutes, I think. 2 minutes and 50 seconds or something like that. Still. Cute. That's why I try to go for pizza pockets, but even then, like, the only way to even, no, that's 2.5 minutes. Fucking. Yeah, 'cause they're gross. And they are expensive as fuck. Yeah, the no-name Walmart brand pizza pockets, right? Come in a pack of 8, that way you can take 2 for lunch, apple, banana, or whatever. That'd be good. You might be starving by morning time, but you'd be good. For the night, at least. And it's a giant rectangle. No. Like, you just put the package in, like, saran wrap. Or that, yeah, freezer-proof Ziploc. If you have one. Yeah, Walmart has mini pizzas again, but they're like $6. And the Giuseppe ones are only 4 something, so it's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's weird. It's like wiping before pooping, but yeah, Gara. Wiping before pooping. Need that fucking bidet to loosen up the shit before I take a shit. Yeah, man. That's how stupid that is. Instead of using a bidet to clean your asshole. But that's not stupid because that happens in real life. I said that happens in real life. Like, you grow old and then you can't wipe your own ass anymore. Gotta wear a diaper. He's probably wearing a diaper. Get the odd fucking squirt when you're walking real quick. Oh. You go to jump and just a little bit of poop comes out. I've had it happen, well not that, but I farted while I was jumping. I went to go jump and it was just like, like real loud, like, and everyone started laughing. I was just like, bro, like, I didn't mean for that to happen. I went to go jump and it just came out. That's what it'd be like, man. Except liquid poop.
621. We're picking up where we left off. Now that you've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground. We've received a request from Arquebus to continue the advanced survey. There was something else, too.
Wish her luck, man.
Orders for Raven. Advanced Survey Squad. We've received some concerning information that an AC has
Go
been
the fuck to bed, Smash!
Arquebus cannot tolerate unauthorized surveys that will put its coral interests at risk.
Figures.
If you spot this rogue agent, eliminate them.
Where there's coral, there's blood. Remember that, 621.
Well, she's only 2, so it's not like she'll go back to or 3 now. So yeah. Oh yeah, she just had her birthday like not too long ago. Duh. Hey man. I forgot I bought her those boots for a reason. They're a nice pair of boots that'll last her hopefully all year long. Until she grows out of them. And then you can sell them to another person that has a 3-year-old. Because those are some Oshkosh Begawishes. And you can sell those for like at least 30 bucks. Nice. Yeah, it's not too bad, man. Juicy Couture. Fucking, it's just like a brand like fucking, what's it called there? It's not as good as like Dolce Gabbana or Versace or anything, but it's still a good brand. It's not like Gucci. Gucci. Whoever pays for those clothes are fucking retarded. They don't even look good. They might look good on a mannequin. They don't look good on a fucking human. Yeah. A plastic mannequin. Or a womankin. Whatever. A plastic doll that people put clothes on. Because we shouldn't be giving genders to pieces of plastic, because then next thing you know they'll have rights. Mannequin rights. It's just like AI, robots, sentient robot beings. It's just like, are they really alive? No. We gave them sentience. So that makes them not capable of being sentient themselves, so technically they're not alive because we made them. And they're just code. Earphones. Why? With what? I don't think so, when it's just gonna muffle your hearing even more there, Dafas. I guess so. The only loud part of the shop is fucking Davenport. And even that's not even loud anymore, because the fucking most of the multis aren't even running after midnight. And like only one Davenport. Well, blowing out parts and stuff sometimes, yeah, you get the fucking whistle. Fucking fuck with your ears, yeah. To be honest, that's why I liked having my music on, because it blocked out some of the noise from the shop.
Who could be following you? The Liberation Front? Another mercenary?
Yeah, it's like you're working on heavy machinery.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Make your way down to the next depth. We're not here to smell the roses, 621. Head to the lower depth.
Something's jamming the radar. It must be interference from the active coral. Rely on your eyes and ears.
Is that a mealworm?
Coral response from inside the creature. Watch out.
Looks like these guys got a taste of the coral too. Reading pods for the mealworms. Looks like they're out of commission now.
Raven, I'm reading something behind us, and it's getting closer.
Go deal with a mercenary who went in alone, they said. Figures. Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around. And the higher-ups wouldn't miss an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone. Hate to say it, but Rubicon still needs me. So, buddy, who needs you?
AC Steel Haste incoming.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. Let me set you both up. 621, make it through this alive.
remain.
Never failed to impress. But this isn't over yet. Buddy. There's no graver threat than power without purpose.
We've lost all signs of Steel Haze. He's escaped.
Good job, 621. No need to pursue him. We have to keep pressing on.
Kara, what are you doing?
I'm picking up a major coral response coming from the bottom of the pit. Let's keep moving, Raven. It's close. A city from before the fires of Ibis.
Institute City. Of course. No wonder we couldn't find it. I need to prepare before the corps move in. Head back to base and rest up.
Raven. I see them so clearly. The voices of the coral. My family. Brothers and sisters consumed by the fires of Ibis. Only a few survived. But after all this time, they finally formed a new flock. It looks like Walter has sent me a message. Let's take a look, Raven.
Incoming comms.
Let me tell you a story before you go. There once was a scientist. He abandoned his family to delve into the secrets of coral. His work yielded a carnival of horrors, augmentation surgery included. But there was another scientist. He took his colleagues' sins upon himself and set it all ablaze. Died with no regrets. There's a lesson in this story. Once something's alive, it doesn't die easy. 621. Story time's over. It's time for work.
What's up, Gar? Gar, what's up, buddy?
fires of Ibis. The Coral's right there, waiting. Arquebus has ordered us to discontinue the survey and hand things over to their own AC squad. 621. We're done with the corporations. Wipe out the Arquebus AC squad and get to the Coral first. When this job is over, I'll tell you about the last of my friend's requests.
Okay, buddy. You're okay, buddy. It's just healing. okay, buddy. It's just a cut, Garu. You're okay. You get that from playing with Fifi, hmm? You're okay, buddy. You gotta be careful, Garu. You can't be scratching at it. You're okay, buddy. I don't want to do it.
From here on out, never mind. Just trust your instincts.
I love you too, Handler. I love you too, man. Just don't die on me, bro. Garu, you're slipping, bro.
Your voices are so close now. This is my home.
Stop scratching at it, Garu.
Activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
These Institute relics are such pests.
That's the Arquebus AC squad. Isn't that one with the red guns?
Looks like the drones are keeping them busy.
The independent mercenary. V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
Gara.
AP at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Raylan was a sinking ship. Dark of its stars on the rise. And me? I'll be well rewarded when I bring them your head on a silver platter. Yes, I smell opportunity.
AP at 30%. AP at 30%.
This is Materlink. The Raven has been exterminated. Withdrawing request for backup. My apologies for the disturbance, V2.
Garu, you okay, buddy? Just try to focus on something other than your ear, buddy. Go lay down for a bit. Try to sleep it off, Garu. You wouldn't have cut yourself if you didn't scratch so hard, boy. It's just a cut, Garu. It's not even that bad, buddy. It's just a surface cut, but you keep scratching at it though, it's gonna turn into a nasty gash, and you can't have that, buddy. I can't do anything to help you, Garu. Polysporin has a chance to put cats into anaphylactic shock,
Main system.
or I would
Activating
use it
combat
on you.
mode.
Commence mission.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
These Institute relics are such pests.
That's the Arquebus AC squad. Isn't that one with the red guns?
Looks like the drones are keeping them busy.
Always watch the war from the far. Guy's getting fucking up, buddy. I don't even have to do anything. I'll just watch this guy die by the bots. Satisfying just watching this. Yeah, eat the bots that I've been killing this entire time, you fucking pussy.
This is too risky. Commander, V2 Snail, please come in. This is Maeterlinck, requesting backup.
repair kits remaining.
Please, Snail, come in.
Vespers left her for dead. It wasn't pretty.
The credits shall be all mine. A fabulous opportunity. Balin was a sinking ship, but Arquebus' stars on the rise. And me, I'll be well rewarded when I bring them your head on a silver platter. Yes, I smell opportunity.
One repair kit remaining.
Did I misread the signs?
He was right to bet against Balin, but his luck had run out already. The Arquebus AC squad has been eliminated.
That should buy us more time. Move out.
underestimate that gigantic structure in the distance.
Arquebus must be tracking us by now. Hurry, 621.
Enemy detected. An autonomous grinder wheel.
AP.
That machine is running on stable energy for half a century. Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity's in its highest core.
No repair kits remaining. AP at 30%.
Garu, I know you're hurting, buddy. There's not much I can do, Garu. Except comfort you and tell you that it's gonna be okay, Garu. Just gotta let it heal, buddy. I know, it's always your right ear. I know, it's always that ear that gets fucked up. If you weren't so rough with Fifi, we wouldn't get hurt all the time, Garu. I know.
The vascular plant. It's still here.
You must mean that gigantic structure in the distance. Enemy detected. An autonomous grinder wheel. That machine was running on stable energy for half a century. Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity so desires coral.
Arquebus must be tracking us by now. Hurry, 621.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
Readings are off the chart. You're close.
My brothers and sisters' voices are stronger than ever now. It's like they're calling to us.
response is getting stronger. We're nearly there, 621.
No repair kits remaining.
This lake. It's all...
Here we are, 621. Arquebus will be here soon. Investigate before they arrive. The coral's rising. It's building up faster than I'd expected.
Raven, I knew Walter was...
Wait, something's coming.
Unidentified machine overhead. No response. It's a sea weapon.
The Ibis series, still functional. Get ready, 621. One more job for you.
This isn't like the sea weapon we've encountered so far. It's not just powered by coral. I think it's controlled by coral too.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. Now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. We won't get many chances to land a direct hit, but I know you can find a way.
2 repair kits remaining.
response. Silent.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
It's resonating beyond the core, drawing power from its environment.
621! Ah, damn it. Not like this.
If it wasn't hard enough, you got fucking... Come on. Bet you it looks pretty sick right now. It looks like a raven. Or like a phoenix taking flight. Keep fucking with it, Gara. You keep fucking with it, it's not gonna heal, dude. What, have you never been cut before? Come on, Gara. How old are you, buddy? Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I wish I could do something for you. You want me to wrap your head in a bandage? Like, what do you want me to do, Garu? Cause I will. I'll wrap your head in a bandage. You won't like that much either. I'll put a cone on you, so you can't fucking fuck with it. That's what I thought. Go lay down, relax, guys.
Encountered so far. I think it's controlled by Coil 2.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. But now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
You can't. You cannot have 2 phases to a fight when you only have 3 heals, man. Like, what the fuck kind of a game is that, man? Yeah, let's put two boss phases with 1 fucking... Like, no. No. I should have a boost too, man. Like, that's just unfair. I don't give a fuck, man. That's unfair as fuck. They're like, you know what? Let's put Melania in every fucking game we fucking have now.
So far. I think it's controlled by Cole too.
Listen up, 621. The IBIS series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. Now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. You won't get many chances to land a direct hit. I know you can find a way.
Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Raven, we're in danger.
Focus, 621. You have to focus.
Enemy coral response. Silent.
No repair kits remaining.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the IBIS series is truly capable of?
It's resonating with the coral, drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator. Enemy has taken significant damage. I'm picking up a powerful ambient resonance. It is imperative to protect the coral.
AP at 30%.
You can take it, 621.
A little more. Focus, Raven.
Damn it. Not like this.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's like fighting a fucking like super AI, bro. Knows my every move. I could do this, man. I'm fucking Raven, bud. A Raven that's gotta take a piss.
response. Silent.
1 repair kit remaining.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
It's resonating in the core, drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
AP at 50%.
Enemy coral response. Silent.
No repair kits remaining.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
It's resonating with the core, drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
You can take it, 621.
Focus, Raven.
Damn it. Not like this.
This isn't like the sea weapons you've encountered so far. I think it's controlled by Chrome too.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. Don't get many chances to land a direct hit. I know we can find a way.
Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
What?
Enemy coral response. Silent.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
It's resonating with the core, drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
You can take it, 621.
Just a little more. Focus, Raven.
Damn it. Not like this.
This isn't like the sea weapons you've encountered so far. It's powered by coral. I think it's controlled by coral too.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Raven, you're in danger.
Focus, 621. You have to focus.
response. Silent.
1 repair kit remaining.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the IBIS series is truly capable of?
It's resonating with the alien core, drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining.
Enemy has taken significant damage. I'm picking up a powerful ambient resonance. There's an imperative to protect the core.
AP at 50%.
You've nearly got it, 621. You're the only one who can finish the job.
AP at 30%.
You can take it, 621.
Just a little more. Focus, Raven. Enemy generator compromised.
It's gonna blow. Get out of there, 621. Is it over, 621?
The choral resonance. It's fading. The machine's resolve, inherited from its creators. Voices from the past, fading into...
No! 621, move!
Raven, you're losing control.
Damn it. They were once away.
Target neutralized. Yes, yes. I left the subject alive as instructed. Only a fool would try to outfox Arquebus. I'll see that the unruly dog is punished and brought to heel. Oh, and of course, let's not forget the Hound's master either.
Arquebus seized control of the Coral, and its occupying forces swiftly commandeered the entirety of Institute City. There, they discovered a wealth of forgotten relics. Among them, experimental weapons that the Institute kept secret, fearing they were beyond human control. A group of sea weapons bearing the name of the Central Coral Control System. The IBIS series. Arquebus also claimed a towering coral siphon, abandoned since the fires, the vascular plant. Now, they toiled to repair the plant and extend its reach beyond Rubicon's atmosphere. The Liberation Front no longer had the power to stop them. And the fires of war continued to smolder as the end drew near.
Raven? I I found a message addressed to you. Decoding and playing back.
621. A friend of mine sent a request. Now, this one comes from me. You know what hidden dangers lurk within the coral. The fires of Ibis should have wiped the coral out, but it survived, gathered, and it's been steadily multiplying ever since. Now the coral convergence is growing at an exponential rate. Eventually, it'll spill out from Rubicon and contaminate space itself. The coral must be burned, 621. Even if that means reigniting the fire that scorched the stars. This isn't an order. It's a legacy. My fallen friends entrusted this duty to me, and now it's my turn to hand it on. 621. Feed the fire. Let the last cinders burn. I have one last job for you. Find your freedom.
Raven. Now I finally understand what Walter was thinking. This AC. He must have foreseen this outcome and prepared for it. It's time for us to escape.
Main system, activating combat mode.
I found some coordinates in the AC systems. He's showing us the way out.
Can't believe they put us on sewer duty. It's that ancient pieces of shit they're worried about.
Is that an AC? Where'd it come from?
That piece of scrap's alive. Is that Institute Tech?
You should avoid combat as much as possible, Raven. I'm afraid this AC is no match for your abilities. We're at a disadvantage. Let's find a way around them. If they do spot you, your left-hand weapon is equipped with jamming rounds.
Hey you!
SAC should have just enough propulsion.
One repair kit remaining. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Is this the outskirts of Institute City?
This is B5 Tater, calling all security team members. Raven, the independent mercenary subject to re-education, is on the run. I have direct orders from B2 Snail. Capture Raven and send the fugitive to the factory this time.
Raven, Arquebus is on high alert. Use your scanner to evade combat situations.
Wait, that's not one of us. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Searchlights. We'll be in trouble if they spot us.
Unidentified AC! That thing's ancient. Is that really Raven?
Raven, fight back!
Enemy contact! AC, old model!
We're not far from our destination, Raven. Walter's message. Is he gone?
Enemy contact! AC, old model!
Raven, searchlights.
It's Raven! Neutralize the fugitive!
What's this?
We've got eyes on the independent merc.
Don't hit the core! We want Raven alive!
Emergency beacon intercepted. Been a while, tourist. Good to see you're still kicking. Chief's coming to pick you up. Head to the rendezvous point.
He's from RAD. Carla. She must be involved with Walter's mission. This is the rendezvous point. Enemies detected.
We found Raven! Close the nuke! This is V5 Pater. I'm exercising my authority to revise your orders. You are authorized to use lethal force. The fugitive's survival is not mission critical. Just eliminate Raven at all costs.
AP at 30%.
There's too many of them. Wait. I'm picking up something else.
Hey, tourist! Having a little trouble?
Carla.
Walter. He asked me to look after you. Don't mind if I do.
Company!
Crap. The tourist is down. Oh no. I didn't think this far ahead.
Searchlights. We'll be in trouble if they spot us. searchlights.
It's Raven! Neutralize the fugitive!
We're not far from our destination, Raven. What's this? I've checked. It's not a trap.
Head to the rendezvous point.
He's from RAD. She must be involved with Walter's mission. This is the rendezvous point. Enemies detected.
We found Raven! Close the nuke! This is B5 Tater. I'm exercising my authority to revise your orders. You are authorized to use lethal force. The fugitive's survival is not mission critical. Just eliminate Raven at all costs.
There's too many of them. Wait, I'm picking up something else.
Hey, tourist! Having a little trouble?
Carla.
Walter. He asked me to look after you. Don't mind if I do.
Company! It's another AC! Irene! You're 18! Joe's your junkyard?
Carla's AC. She's backing us up, Raven.
I don't just design weapons, you know. You'll see what I mean.
There's a lot of them, Chief, but they're just MTs. You should have let me handle this. RAD.
Looks like we're clear. We better book it before more company shows up.
Sending a chopper. We retrieved the tourist's AC, too.
Once we've caught our breath, let's talk. About Walter.
Augmented human, C462 incoming comms.
Back in your old AC? You were made for each other. The fact that you're still alive means that Walter made the right bet. All right. You deserve to know what we've been fighting for. I'll get you introduced with the next mission. Let me tell you a story, tourist. After the fires of Ibis burnt the planet up, a secret organization formed, hiding in the ashes. Overseer, the Association of Observers. They monitored the coral's growth, ready to burn it before the collapse came. That was their mission. Our mission. Me, Walter, and our fallen friends. RAD was always a front. A side hustle. It's time for me to get back to my real work. Let's get down to brass tacks. You've been to Xylem before, right? The floating city created by the Institute? It's hiding a secret. A little something to prepare against the coming collapse. We need to get to it, and fast. RAD's entire team of hackers is going to be working to take control of Xylem. I want you to deal with Arquebus when they come running to see what we're up to.
Overseer, the Association of Observers. They want to burn the coral.
Activating combat mode.
Get into position, tourist. It's time. I need you to protect that tower until we've managed to take control.
Normalization process K. Deploying shield.
Chief, I've cracked some of the defense systems.
Good job, Chatty. That'll buy us some time. Looks like you're in position. Chatty, how much longer till we have control?
Give me 5 minutes, and the corpse will...
I'm picking up an Arquebus MT squad.
Well, guess who showed up early? Looks like you're up already, tourist. Give him the old RAD welcome.
We have to see this through. Raven, I'll support you.
Don't let them near the tower, tourist.
Normalization process B1. Plasma cannons ready.
We've got access to support weaponry. Use them if you need the help. Ours, tourist. I've got high-level access now. 2 more minutes and it's ours.
Wait! We've got something else.
No vital signs. They're suicide drones.
They're playing for keeps. Make sure you don't miss, Taurus.
The shield said it's lit. The shield's offline.
They're in trouble now.
Reinforcements. There's a lot of them.
Looks like they're falling over each other to get your autograph, tourist.
Raven, heavily armed LC.
You've been working like a dog. Must be Walter's influence. Guy's a real slave driver.
Dial control. Escalate to high-level privileges.
Just 1 more minute to go, tourist.
AP at 30%.
Oh, sorry. I was on mute, I guess.
Good job holding out, tourist. Now I'll show you what this city really is.
The water level's falling. No, the whole city's rising.
Crazy.
You can thank Walter for the tip. I give you the colony ship, Xylem.
Really?
Walter's parting gift. Let me fill you in on the plan. While you were captured, Arquebus finished their work on the vascular plant. It's pulling the coral through Rubicon's atmosphere, and it won't be long till they take it all.
Huh.
We need to burn the coral before it's too late. Of course, we can't just walk up to the plant and light a match. No, we're going to need something bigger. A lot bigger. Well, figured it out. The Xylem isn't just our means of reaching the plant. It's a giant powder keg. Plenty to set all that coral off.
Is that the Observer's plan? The corporations want only to devour the coral. The Observers fear the coral and want only to eradicate it. I believe in the shared potential of humanity and the coral. Raven, I need to ask you something.
Yeah.
No new messages.
Really? Yeah. Thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen, and I appreciate it. See y'all in the next one. Peace out.